Hey YouTube, it's Chic from Chic Speaks. Welcome. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Let's talk. Let's talk. Midday at the park. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Come on in. I got some questions. And y'all know when I got questions, I hit that live button. I got some questions. Come on in. Come on in. Happy Sunday. Happy first day of September. Virgo. Let's see. Are we in our Virgo season now? I feel like we in the Virgo season now. My husband's a Virgo. He's September. Come on in. Come on in. Hit that like button. Come on in. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Well, it's afternoon where I'm at. It's 12:30 in the great state of Georgia. Where are you? Come on in. Come on in. Let's talk. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do. We are talking outside in this hot damn heat. I am at the park. I'm in the car for now, but we may take a stroll to get our walk in because y'all know we do a walk and talk. Come on in. Violet said Kansas City. What's the temperature there? It's around, I don't know. When I left my house, it was saying it was 83, but it's hot. Welcome, 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 y'all. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. It's bright and sunny. I'll try to see if I walk. It's so bright and sunny. I have to find shade to see your comments. I'm sitting in the car. I can see the comments. So hopefully my phone won't overheat out here. You said it's online. It's 72 here. Let me see. What my watch say? Let me see what we working with today with this temperature. Let me see. It says 85. It's 85 right now. And well, 88. The high is 90. Equate to hot as hell. It's very hot, very humid here in Georgia. Come on in. Come on in. I'm well. How are you, Sonny? Come on in, y'all. Come on in. Our rose, our favorite flower in the garden in the beautiful state of Hawaii, is outside, y'all. Did y'all see it? She outside. She popping them lips. She ready to travel. Jet set. Listen, she didn't say a dang thing about them kids. Rose was like, let me know when you booking the next trip because I'm going. I'm going. I'm like trying to knock on the screen. No, remember, Rose, we still got 4 kids. We still got 4 kids out here. You might have forgot, but I remember. You got 4 of them. You just posted pictures of them. You got 4. You don't got 1, 2, 3. You got 4. So where we going? Where we going that you say just hit me up like at the last minute and be like, yo, I'm about to go to Las Vegas and I'm finna be on flight with you. How that work? How that work? Y'all come on in. Let's talk about it because I'm trying to understand. Being a mama of 3, my kids are big. They're bigger than hers. And I know it don't work out like that. You got to plan. Anybody who's a mama, a parent, you know it ain't no spirit or nothing with no girls trip. No, you got to plan. You got to make sure the kids are good. You got to make sure you got a sitter in check. You got to make sure that listen, child, y'all know it ain't no, listen, just let me know when you, nah, it don't work that way. It do not work that way. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Philip says, turn the cell phone camera to the front. To the front, you want to see. Let me see. Let's turn it. Okay. So right now, I'm at the dog park section. My husband is with the dog over at the dog park. I am in the parking lot. I'm probably going to do a walk and talk, but I was just chilling for now because, y'all, it's hot. But yes, I am at the park. Georgia has a lot of beautiful parks, in particular the area that I live in. Y'all know I'm in the country, so it's about the outdoors life where I live. The parks is like everything, so I love checking out the different parks in my area. We are at the park, so that's the view. But yeah, so listen, y'all. Listen, I'm dressed and ready to walk, but hell, it's hot. So I'm trying to play her, keep talk with you all in the shade. But listen, y'all. Listen, Linda, listen. Did you all see the video of her outside last night? It was real short, right before I went live. Right before I went live, I was like, what because I seen the pictures of the babies last night that posted, because yesterday wasn't a content creation day. I had to um, we had to go visit my son. He's at college, so we took a day trip up there to go chill with him. So I didn't do anything dealing with like content creation yesterday. So on the trip back, I'm like, I started probing. I'm like, what the hell? What's popping off while I'm doing other things? And I saw the beautiful pictures of the children posted, and I'm like, okay, baby looked real cute in his little outfit. Y'all know we don't really see that much. So I'm like, okay, that was that. Then right as I was sitting in the car, I'm like, okay, I'm about to go live. Let me just do a quick check over on, a quick temperature check over there on that channel. And I seen an outside video, and I'm like, okay, well, what we talking about? I see them lips popping. What we talking about? They was greased up. One thing Taj Mom can't talk about from that video, she can't say them chops was dry, because she made sure them things was greased up. And as soon as I hit the live, she talking about trying to go to Japan. She tried to go to Japan. So I'm like, okay. And then the girl talked about, well, I just got back from Vegas. And she like, bet who you went with. She was like, well, some friends or whatever. Remember, Rose ain't got no friends. So there's that. So Rose like, oh, okay. Well, let me know when you go again. Because if you be like, yo, I'm about to hit Vegas this weekend, let me know, like, as though it works that way, where like you can just at the spare of the moment, when you a mama to 4 kids under 10, just jump on a flight and school going right now. She probably was talking to a woman who probably don't even have kids. I seen her new Hawaiian friend in the video, where she said she got about 7. And the way she stayed getting and popping that thing, I said, okay, I see why we working with 7. That's the one that always like to travel, when she say she leave them damn kids at home with her husband. I don't think Brett gonna let it go down like that at his house. Y'all know how sometimes stuff can pop off in ways in some people's household, but ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell it can go down like that in your household. Brett ain't that damn docile where he be like, okay, Rose, you can go jet setting around the country and leave me with these kids. Even though he may disappear and leave her with the kids, Brett don't strike me as somebody to where she can do the same thing as what he does. Like, it don't seem like it worked that way. Y'all know y'all got them folks that, listen, what I can do, I can do. But you can't think you can do that. So I don't think Brett would be here for Rose just traveling like that and him being left with the kids, because in that conversation, there wasn't no talk of bringing the husband and the kids. It was like, you let me know when the next time you're going to Vegas. Say, she used the example. So if you're like, hey, I'm going to Vegas this weekend, you let me know so I can join you. Like, what? I'm like, what? Y'all know if Brett was there, he would be like, what? I was saying what for Brett. I'm like, what the hell? You just put the damn kids in clothes. Okay, so let's stop there. Like, we still trying to get this parenting thing down track. You just put the babies in full outfits from head to toe. It took us, we've been recording all summer, so it took the whole damn summer to get a full outfit from head to toe. So now you think like you got this parenting thing down pack, and you can hop your ass on a plane and go to Japan, Vegas, or wherever the hell. No, Rose, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Did y'all see? Do y'all know what the hell I'm talking about, child? Because I was all kind of confused. I was just like, now you said what? You don't need no notice. You just said the week of, you can just go to Las Vegas. Okay. And who supposed to be watching these kids? Is the nanny supposed to stay the whole time? Because she got a life. She's a student. Brett about to go to Arizona for who knows how long. So when you supposed to be available to just hop on a plane and go to Japan and Las Vegas? Like, I'm trying to understand, Rose. I know you got new lips. I know you feel, listen, I know you're trying to be outside. I know you want the world to see your $900 investment. But damn it. Damn it, you got responsibilities. And each of those responsibilities got a name. Roz, Raiden, Race and River. I'll remind you, you watch my content. Those are those responsibilities. And you got to factor in Brett. That's your husband. You can't be making no damn plans like that. Like, oh, bro, listen, she's definitely a work in progress. We all are a work in progress, but she damn sure a work in progress. For sure. Aqua says, hey, she's going to Japan too. Yes, child. That's what she said. Hey, Maddie. Hi. Hello. Prodigal. Looking great, Queen. Thank you. Thank you. Chosen One says, good afternoon, Sheik and Moss and Chats. Blessings. Good afternoon. Sweet Pea. Francisco Marino, hello, welcome. Sweet Pea, at this point, the family is props for the show. She's trying to put on. That baby needs an orthodontist, and she's doing all of this. Exactly. She ain't asked, talked, to brought up no plane. Listen, Aqua said, I saw it this morning. So were you clutching your invisible pearls just as I was? Diamond Moore says, they just got their first outfits. Like, girl, slow down. Right. They just got their first outfits. You just got your first outfit, and now you try. Listen, Linda, listen. Philippa said, car beautiful. Thank you. This is my husband's car. It's a Chrysler 300. Thank you very much. Mike TV, what's up? You say you sitting down so I can sit down. I'm glad I did not walk in one of your workout videos. Stop it, Mike. Listen, Mike. You know if your situation ain't looking like mine, so you got to really be on it more than me. Don't do me like that. Don't do that. Don't shortchange yourself, Mike. I'm going to get my behind up in a minute, but it's going to be hard for me to read these comments when I get up because the sun is like sunny and it's so bright and sunny and it's hot as hell. Philippa say, turn the cell phone camera to the front and wipe her water. Angela said she's all about self-hate now. She is not broken, but she insists on fixing herself. Like, yeah, it's just so odd. Like, you was just boo-hooing like 6 days ago, just ready to end it all. And then it's the transitions for me. Like, I don't be that's why I be hitting this live button, because the psych brain in me, the counselor in me be trying to figure it out. So that's how you know when you are called to work in a certain field, like you question things. And I question a lot of things, especially things, dealing with like behaviors and stuff, because it's like, child, how the hell we get here? Like, I wish I could play the Deborah Cox as a theme. How did we get here? Because I always be wondering, like, how the F in a week's time we get from boo-hooing, crying, ready to end it all to, okay, so when you trying to go to Japan, I got these lips done. I need the world to see them and to embrace them. What we doing? I'm trying to be outside. And it's just like... But meanwhile, yes, the kids are in need of things. She got them a little outfit. So she like, y'all can't tell me a damn thing. My kids are fitted from head to toe. So I'm good for the rest of 2024. She was like, don't say ish to me for the rest of 2024. And the way it said, it cost me to put these outfits together, because they had some nice little outfits. That wasn't no little cheap stuff. She like, listen, y'all don't look for me to do a damn thing else for the rest of this year. Y'all don't holler at me until 2025, because I came through and now back to me. And it's just like, oh my God, like, girl, get over yourself. It's not about you. You know, some of them people who think it's just about them. You're like, damn it. It's not about you. It's not about you, Rose. It's not about you. It's not, when you have children and you're a parent, is really damn near not ever about you. As long as you're raising them, everything is about your babies. And Rose is just very selfish. And in that moment, it's just like, damn. Like, I understand you need to have your mommy time, your me time. Appreciate just like moments like you being able to get out last night and have that girls moment. That's nice. You should be able to do something like that. But damn, it's leaps and bounds to be trying to go to the international airport and fly off to Japan. And like, that's different. Like, girl, like, okay, can the kids get even older to where everybody is just self-sufficient and independent before we start doing that? Can we do that? The baby ain't even been completely off of your breast for a full 7 days. We know that from you your own acknowledgement of it. So can we at least get all the kids in school? Um, at least minimum, the little ones, maybe middle school. I'm just trying to get to a point to where all of them are self-sufficient before you start trying to be outside in that type of way and you're leaving them for that length of time. Because I'm not saying you can't go. I'm just saying everything, it's about the timing of it all when it makes sense. And it doesn't make sense like right now. I'm just saying. It just doesn't, damn sure not that Japan one. And even if you want to go to Vegas, okay. But damn it can't be you getting hit with a request overnight. Like, girl, we going to Vegas Saturday and they hitting you up on Monday and you like bet. Like, no. Like, you gotta consult, you gotta check with people to make sure that your responsibilities are in place before you just kind of up and move around like that. You can't just make that call like that. Like, no, you got your partner. It's not even about getting permission. It's about saying, hey, this is what I would like to do. What are your thoughts on this? How can we move some ish around and make it work? So therefore I can maybe just for 2 days go and just have some girl time. Like, it's planning. You can't just be like, bitch, listen, the next time your single ass, because you single AF, because most likely that lady she was talking to was single AF. Like, let me know. And therefore, try to give me some notice because I love to go. And I can try to see if I can. No, Rose says she didn't need no damn notice. Rose is like, I don't need no notice. Just let me know. I'm going to be there. I don't know. F them kids. Just let me know. Let me know, sis. I will meet you at the airport. And it's just like, but y'all, you got some parents that move like that. I'm making light of it, but y'all probably know some parents who move like that. They just be gone. They just be outside. And you be like, damn, like, but you can tell by how their children show up. And they're like, you can tell a lot of times when a parent isn't as involved in their child's life in the way that they should by how their children behave. As I say, your children are a representation of you. And that is very telling. It's very telling how your children, what type of parent you are based on how your children show up. And Rose, she don't really do a lot of pouring into her children in that type of way. She'll put the camera on them. She'll dote on them and talk about how cute they are. But you don't really see Rose on camera really engaging and interacting and doing things with the kids. You don't see that. You'll catch Brett doing some stuff, but you don't see Rose doing that. So Rose is just like, she's just there. Like, child, Rose is just there. She's just there. She's just there. And because she knows she's just there, it's easy for her to say, okay, y'all going to Vegas, y'all going to Japan, let me know. I'm going to like bet what let me know. We going to Japan. It's no longer you going to Japan. We are going to Japan, and I need for you to understand that. And it's just how her brain works, and it's quite disturbing. It is. It's quite disturbing, but like, what do you do? The best, we can do over here is just to talk about it, and the message somehow, with prayer makes its way to her. But child, that's it. That's all you can do with her. That's all you can do with her. Just hope for the best. Rose out here moving on a wing and a prayer. On a wing and a prayer. Angela says she's all about self now. She's not broken, but she insists on fixing herself. Hey, Angela. Hey, Mike TV said, damn, my situation look Listen, do what you can. Do what you can. I always say, don't be trying to compare yourself to the next. Just get motivated by it. Just get motivated. Might just be motivated by me. That's all. Diamond says the highs, the extreme lows is a big sign of mental illness. Yes, I told you I think the child depressed. Diamond also says, I never seen those kids with that many clothes on. Hopefully next time she get their sizes right, though. Jesus. Listen, Diamond, it's a start. That's going to be next time. That's going to be the next shopping experience. Not I hope she get their sizes right. Aqua Rose says, most women with kids just happy with a spa day. Right, getting a manicure, pedicure, or shopping for an hour or two. Rose trying to live like she is childless. Yeah, hit the like button. Yes, you all hit the like button. There's 75 of you in the building. Welcome and good afternoon. Sweet Pea said, child, she lazy. That's all I got. She lazy. Ain't nothing else to it. Angela said, sounds like she went away from her. She's running from her responsibilities. If Brett is leaving, she's trying to send him messages um, before on her tirade to leave 3 children. At 20 years old, seems fine. She was young too. Yeah, I mean, she could very well be doing that, kind of feeling away because he's about to um, dip up out for whatever reason. I never heard her say why he was going to Arizona or even how long he was going to Arizona or when exactly he's going to Arizona. But I can see with Rose's mind, she was like, shit, I got something for his ass when he come back or even before he get up out of here. I'm finna be trying to get me a trip in too. If you can get a break, because y'all know Brett be trying to get breaks. Most men do be trying to get them breaks in because a lot of times the children are more attached to the mom. So I think Rose is plotting. I think she's plotting, and her thing is like, okay, well, if you can do it, I can do it. You know, Rose is tit for tat for sure. If you can do it, I can do it. So, but listen, we've been knowing he was going to Arizona. So again, he's moving differently than her because she had noticed that he was about to leave. Like, I've been knowing that this man was about to go to Arizona for going on 2 weeks now. So it wasn't like he popped this on her at the end, at the last moment. I knew about the Arizona trip before the nanny even started. So Brett did give her notice. Rose told that damn woman, y'all, that video, y'all better go watch it because y'all know Rose be taking the ish down. Rose, that woman said, yeah, I just got back from Vegas. Rose was like, listen, I need to know the next time you go. If it's at the top of the week, even if it's the week of, you like, yo, I'm about to go to Vegas this Saturday. Let me know because I'm going too. Like, so yeah, I think Rose playing. I think she's plotting. She's trying to get one over on Brett. She probably feeling a way that he's about to leave, even though he might be telling her his reason for going out there is to handle some business. She's just still stuck on the fact that she's about to be left with the kids by herself. So she don't give a damn about what the reason is. All she's thinking of is, I'm finna be with these kids by myself. And you know the way this brain is set up and this level of anxiety that I have. I don't even know how you think I'm supposed to function. But she finna find all kinds of ways to function in Las Vegas and Japan, y'all. She finna find ways to function then. I need to sit this phone down. It's down real fast. Hold on. Trying to wet my wet towel. Okay. Rose be playing games. Rose be playing games. Okay. Rose be playing games, and if that man know what's good for him, he would try to stay as best as he can 2 steps ahead of her because she damn sure be plotting. She dang sure be plotting, and she already listen. Rose wasn't caring about getting them 2 older boys passports because she wasn't trying to take them nowhere any damn way. She was just using an excuse of, you know, as someone said before, to justify why if we ever seen her somewhere international without them, she would have her reason put out there as to why they're not with her. Because Adonis wouldn't sign off on the passports when that was a whole MF lie that Champagne put to bed like a couple of weeks ago, and Rose been spazzing on Beyonce's internet ever since then. So Rose is just like, listen, I don't care. It's just about me. Like she has manic behavior. Like it is what it is. It's just manic behavior that she has, and it's quite disturbing. It's quite disturbing. It is quite disturbing. But I was just kind of done with that. I didn't really like that. Yeah, I just thought that was just selfish of her. I thought that was selfish of her. Hey, Lisa, welcome. Happy Sunday. Yeah. Let me see. Antonio, exactly. She is plotting. Oh, yeah. Angela says she plotting. Yeah, she plotting, y'all. She plotting. She putting it out there. Toodle says she's the one that wanted to move to Hawaii. Exactly. Toodle says if a rich man comes to Rose, she's gone. Like, Rose is ready. Let Rose go to Japan, meet her one of them damn Asians, and they want to take her and them lips on and kids. Like, Rose is ready. Brett better get. That's why I always said, like, back when she talked about getting her whole body done, I'm like, it's going to be a game. It's going to change the dynamics of their relationship if Rose has that surgery, because Rose is going to be feeling herself on a whole nother level. And just, she ain't even got all that done. All she got is some greased up, juicy plump lips now, and you just see already what that's giving. So she get them breasts done and the stomach, like you really ain't gonna be able to tell her a damn thing. And it is what it is. And if Brett was smart, he'd recognize it. And I'm not gonna say he don't recognize it. I just think that Brett got his own plan. He got his timeline. He's trying to he has a strategic. Yeah, I feel like Brett got a plan. He got some. He's consulting. Okay, I'm back. I know dang well he's not here for her to be trying to do all this traveling at this point. Without the kids, because it's a lot. It's a lot on one parent to take on the responsibility of multiple kids at home. So my thing is like you got to plan. It's not that she can't go anywhere. It's just that everything got to be planned out. You have to have conversations with your partner about what you want your next moves to be, and to make sure that you got everything in order. You just got to handle your business. And what they say is not what you do, is how you do it. And Rose, with the way that she goes about doing things, it's like she doesn't handle her business in like a way an adult, a healthy functioning adult handles their business. So that's what we talk about a lot, because it's just like, how do you come up with these ideas? I know you two, you probably 30 years old, child. Like there's no more excuses. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? So you have to do better. But Rose, to me, I think when she gets on live and talks her talk, it just shows us that she really don't care. She's just like, listen, it is what it is. I'm going to do me. I'm going to live my life. And I don't care what y'all say. My baby's got these outfits, so y'all need to shut the hell up. They got the outfits. I don't want to hear from y'all for the rest of the season, for the rest of the year. They got these outfits. They ain't getting nothing else unless it's coming from that Amazon wish list that somebody else bought. So leave me alone. Leave me alone. Michael Jackson. She's like, y'all go play Michael Jackson. Leave me alone. Song. Leave me the hell alone, because this is what it is. It is my season. I pushed out 4 babies, and it is my time to do me. And you all, these are words that she said. She actually said that when she talked about her surgeries. She said, like, y'all, this is my time. And she was like, this is my time. So I'm going to invest in me. I pushed out 4 kids. Like, that was her logic on why she's moving, the way that she's moving. That's her logic. So it's just like, okay, I mean, I understand, yes, you gave birth to kids. Hell, I gave birth to 3 kids, but I also understand that my time, my season, I also understand that there's a season for things. Right now, when you're a mom and your children are young, the season is for you to care for your children, to be there for your children. It's not about you at that moment. You have to pick back up on whatever travel or business ventures that you got to pick back up on that, like after your kids are grown, or when they're at least more independent. You can't be focused on, well, I know my youngest is only 8 months, but I feel like it's still my time to do. No. Like, stop talking about me, y'all know that's a common theme for her. That's not how it works. Like, I get that you want to have things about you, because you're like, listen, I done this, that, and the third. Like, many of us parents, we can relate. But you don't start talking about getting you in until after you've done all that you've done, need to do for your kids. We talk about one of the boys needing braces. She said about a week ago she had just dropped $4,000 off, dropped $4,000 on braces. But though we don't see no gear on his teeth. The lies, like, so clearly that's not true. That is not true, because you would see signs, there will be some type of metal in his mouth for even the headgear to attach to. You don't see anything like that. Rose just don't care. Her mind is like, listen, it's about me at this point. I know there's things my kids need, but the CPS worker didn't say that braces was one that they needed. She did say they need some clothes. She said that, and they need a table. So I'm going to get them some clothes and a table and some shoes. But she didn't say nothing about they happen to have braces. So because she didn't say that part, listen, Rose is real literal, y'all. Because that lady didn't say braces, I'm not even finna try to go there with the braces, because she didn't say that. So I'm not doing that. And no, braces isn't a a requirement as far as with parenting, as far as what a child has. That's no, it's not. It's not. Braces is one of those things to where if you have the means to correct your children's teeth, if something's going on with them for the aesthetic purpose, if you have the means, then go ahead and help them out. Like, you know, you want to give your child the best, you want to set them up for the best position possible. That's the thing about parenting. You want to set your child up for the best position possible. So if they got some issues going on with their teeth and you got the resources to be able to correct some things, so therefore they can have one less challenge in this world, like they can have 1,000 problems, but their teeth ain't gonna be one. Like, that's what you do. You do that. You think forward, because you know there's going to be so many other things like their skin color. They can't change that. They're always going to be black young men. But what you can control is, okay, their physical, how they show up to the world. Are they clean? Do they wear clean clothes? Are they neat? Are they well spoken? Are they respectful? Are they polite? Like, these are things that we do have control over, because it's how we raise them, how we rear them. So you do what you can. You do what you can. And some of those things that falls in the category of what you doing what you can, it doesn't have anything to do with money. Like you teaching them to be mannerable, well-mannered, that has absolutely nothing to do with money. That's nothing. So you do what you can, because your children are a representation of you, just as though your spouse is a representation of you. So you want to make sure that they represent you, right? Like, come on now. Like, braces is far more important than lips. Like, braces on my child would be far more important than me paying $900 to get my lips done. And that's something that's going to, the bad boy's going to deflate in about 6 to 12 months. So, but if you fix your teeth, and fix your baby's underbite, that's a lifetime. That's not going to go back. Like I said, my daughter had an underbite and it got fixed when she was around 9 or 10, and she good. Like, it didn't go back. It stayed in a position it's supposed to be. It was an investment. I wanted my child to have the best experience possible as she's growing up. There's going to be things that we can't control. People are cruel. Kids are cruel. But damn it, what we can control is your teeth and how that looks. So they might call you black, say whatever they want to say about you, high, yellow, whatever they want to say about you. But what they not going to be able to do is come for them teeth. That's what they not going to be able to do. Some of you might be like, you can say this, that, and the third, but what you can't say, you can't call me broke. You can't call me ugly. You can't call me nappy. So you control what you can. You control what you can. That's my thing. You control what you can. And that's how I feel like we should show up, for our children. We want to control what we can. We can't control everything, but goddamn it, there's a lot that we can control. And we can't control our children's hygiene, our children's teeth, their vision. If they, maybe if they need prescription, they need glasses, or maybe them things thick, and you can introduce the baby to some contacts. You can't control that. One of my sisters, I told y'all, I don't know if y'all do over here, I have sisters, they're twins. And one of my sisters, like, growing up, like, she had what you call like a lazy eye. Like, she had a weaker eye. So, listen, at like 7, she was wearing contacts. Because my stepdad, like, what we not finna do. My baby girl is too pretty to be walking around with some thick bottle cap glasses. We will not do that. She will be the first child around town in a damn pair of contacts. And so she learned at an early age, I think she was like 7. She learned at an early age how to wear a contact. Because, listen, stepdaddy was like, she ain't finna be walking around with them, because he gave a damn. You see what I'm talking about? So she at a young age was wearing contacts. So this is what I talk about. It's like, when you have the resources and you're able to do something for your children, you do it. Just like she had the resources to do something for herself. It's the same energy that goes for our children. Really, for our children, it should be on 10. It should be higher it should be higher than than what you do for yourself, because they're your kids. Like, how many of you understand what I say? When you got kids, you're willing to go without. You're gonna eventually get what you need, but you're like, these kids need this, so I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna make sure I get this, whatever. I can wait. Like, child, I got a whole child in college. I feel like I got 2 homes sold down. Mine's plus the college. But I'm like, it is what it is. It is what it is. So I just do the best I can, but it's not an option for him to be away at school and to not have what he needs. Even if temporarily I may have to delay going to get some stuff done, going to get mani-pedi, put that off a little bit. My nail tech yesterday was like, where you been? I ain't even seen you. Child, so sometimes it be that way where you got to delay some things, but that's okay, because it gives you just knowing that your children are good and they got what they need. Like, for most real parents, that you're good. Long as you know your babies are good, your kids are good. You like, I'm good. I'll be all right. Long as they good, I'm good. I can do me later. I can wait. I can do this. So that's what motivate me to kind of keep going and to even show up in the way that I do show up, is because I have a family, and I'm motivated by wanting my children to just have the best experience in life as possible. So yeah, I just want to kind of put that out there, because it seems like some parents get it twisted and they just omit the needs of their children for their own vanity reasons. And yeah, so True Teller says, I'm confused. Are we talking about another woman and her kids? Well, if you're new here, welcome. Please, I hope you hit the like button. But we are talking about Rose Miller of Queen of Kings and her family. She lives in Hawaii, and we're doing a review on just the content that she puts out on her channel. This is a reaction channel, so welcome. Angela says she uses her children like pawns for a show to come to her rescue and defend her when she feels threatened by being told by viewers. I agree. Akaro says, I feel sorry for the kids with the underbite. He will get picked on in school by his peers, but his mom's spending all the money on her appearance, but she is already grown. That's what I'm talking about. Bromlena said, Angela, that's the sad part. I often wonder why she won't let them go to the grandparents, but you explained the reason perfectly. Rose, those kids, it's like they're like an accessory. Like, it's part of her brand. Like, so she needs to have them by, because her by herself, she's not going to garner the same type of attention. So she has to have them with her. So it's unfortunate, but I agree. Akaro says, good parents are supposed to sacrifice for the better of their kids. Speak on it, she. When you know, you know. When you know, you know. You don't even have to explain this ish. Like, it just comes natural. I've heard plenty of parents talk about this, mothers and fathers. Like, this ain't nothing profound. It's just what it is. Like, what parenting look like. It's the sacrifices. That's why we have to be really put thought into it when we decide to become parents, and even the number of kids that we choose to have. Rose was just last week or earlier this week talking to that man about having another child. The day after she had a breakdown. The day after she had a breakdown, she came back on camera with the perm. I believe it was that video review. She was talking about wanting to make a baby in Hawaii. And it was just like, girl, how did we get... No, you struggling already with the 3 you got and having to have these meetings with CPS for whatever reasons, whether people calling them folks on you or not. People don't just... It's not the norm that your average person is calling CPS to report on stuff that's not important. It's not. You're going to have people do it, but it's not the norm. So, Rose, you need to focus on just getting things together as it pertains to the 3 you have versus trying to add more to the situation. Like, focus, Rose. Focus. Focus. Rolena said, Lisa, you're fast. Lisa, I guess you might be getting them out of here. Thank you. Welcome you all. Thank you, Lisa. I got at least one moderator in here. I appreciate you. Angela says, and when you have children, you work around their schedule alongside your own level of protection, peace of mind, 24. Child, yes, that's why you can't take parenting lightly, because all of that Angela says goes into parenting, and everybody don't want to do all that, and that's perfectly fine. But what's not fine is that you done made the decision to have a child, and let alone multiple children, and you're like, I don't want to do all that. No. At this point, you really ain't got a choice but to do it, because they're here now. You have to show up for them, or you're gonna damn going to jail. You're gonna be having a CPS showing up for you. See, listen, life is about choices. Life is about choices. Help me help you. Help me help you. Rose, at this point, you've already made the decision on having 4 kids because they're here. So now you got to do what's necessary for each and every one of those children. Not the golden children, the 2 golden ones, but all of the children. You have to show up for all of them in every way. Because, y'all, if any of them little ones were in need of something, from an aesthetic standpoint, that we could see that something ain't right, Rose would have been handled that. She would have been, let little Race, he start growing, and Race have just something out of place. She's finna be on top of it. She's gonna be on top of it in a way that we don't see her on top of it. You know, the difference in treatment with how she treats the children, which is why, you know, we seen her make sure that all the kids had clothes on, not just the little ones. She made sure everybody had some new clothes on, new shoes on, and things like that. It's nice to see him outside of flip-flops. You know, it's just little things. But they looked really nice. But, Rose, can we keep this up? Or is this just for photo op? Is this just so the CPS can see, like, oh, they do have clothes on? Yeah, you just didn't see it. Child, y'all know Rose specifically went out shopping to buy those clothes. Those clothes were not there already. We would have seen them already. We would have seen them. Rolanda says, having another baby was for content. I'm glad that husband didn't feed into it. Priscilla says, CPS doesn't show up for no reason. Nope. They not come for no reason. And then they're getting multiple calls. And most people aren't reporting. And given that us a large number of people report in rows, then people know it's something to that, because that's not normal. You might have 1 or 2 playing on the phone, doing a report. But what you're not going to do, you're not going to have these people in droves. You're not going to have these people in droves calling to do a report on a person about how they're treating their children. And the fact that even since then, we've seen these drastic changes. Look, they got a table now. Why y'all think they got a table now? This stuff isn't coincidental. As people been putting in my comments, they feel like these things are showing up in their life as a CPS are like, these are basic needs, essentials for children. When them people showed up and didn't see a table, Rose had some explaining to do. What they said, you got some explaining to do. Rose had some explaining to do when them people saw that there was no furniture in there, no table in there, but some fold-up chairs. She had to speak to that. And especially them showing up already knowing that she has a large following with over 1 million subscribers. Them people weren't crazy. They know that Rose not having in that house didn't have nothing to do with finances. They knew that much. They did their research enough and watched some of her content, and to see the fact that they moved to Hawaii, that let them people know, oh, there's some money here, because ain't nobody just up and moving to Hawaii like that. So Rose has some explaining to do. So now, remember, she was saying, we're not going to do this, we're not going to do that, because we're leaving in a year. Now, all this stuff that she said they weren't getting, look, they're getting it. From what I've heard, I think there's a couch maybe on its way. So what happened? And it makes sense that the CPS people came through and was just like, no, okay, well, we're not going to talk about the value of what you need to get, but the children do need a place to sit. So just like they need beds, they need a table to eat food on. So here's a list. Y'all, child, they left her ass a list. Please believe they left her a list. Because this is what makes sense. I'm just coming up with this, just using common sense. Because I ain't never dealt with no CPS stuff. But I imagine they left in that little folder, that paperwork they left for her. They left the list of the basic needs, essentials that children must have and what's considered to be a healthy environment. And I bet you on that list, it was clothes, shoes, a table, like something to eat on, like basic-ish that most of us have. These people had that on the list because Rose didn't have it. And they were not here for her reasoning as to why she didn't have it. I'm curious to know what reason she gave them. Did she tell them, oh, yeah, I was going to get them. Yeah, I was just waiting. It was on back order. It's still being delivered. Y'all know she told them a sack of lies. But those people will probably be like, okay, we'll give you to X amount of, because this, you all, what I'm speaking to you is just from a common sense perspective of how I would feel like it went. They said, they listened to whatever she said and said, okay, we'll make an appointment to follow back up with you in X amount of time to see if you've been able to get these things. That is what happened. So Rose's feet was put to the fire to where she had no other choice but to come through, because those people were like, we're going to come back and check to see if they have these things. So here's the list. Here's my number. If you have any questions, you can reach out to me. But we need to at least get the kids this, at least. So right now, Rose is showing up in a bare minimal way because these were just the basics of what was required of her to have for her children. Because Rose ain't running around here trying to do no dang extras for nobody other than herself. So it's sad, but it is what it is. And this is what's making sense to me as to why we're seeing slowly just different things showing up. With that being said, I think it's a good thing that there's content creators such as myself, Tosh Mob, some of the other ones that I just don't know their channels, I can't name, Champagne, bringing light to all of this. It's forcing Rose to have to step her game up when it comes to her parenting. It's even, forcing Rose to sometimes really have to take her mental health serious, because I tap on her mental health all the time. And I'll see that after, she'll do little things. Like earlier in the week, she went to the gym and she was trying to do some things. That was coming off, I did a fitness video tagging her in and saying, Rose, do this, encouraging her for her to exercise. That's a great way to de-stress, exercise. I thought I was going to be walking out here, y'all, but it's hot as hell. And I can't really see my screen because it's so sunny. So I'm just sitting in the car. Hopefully my husband got enough gas when I'm using the air. The shower is hot. But someone asked about why I had my two shirts. Oh, I have two shirts. I have a tank top on, and then I have a halter workout top on. So I didn't know if I wanted to be out here and just have my halter shirt on, and which meant my body, my midsection would be exposed. So I didn't know what I wanted, today. So I just put a tank top on top of my sports bra, like, as I'm out, because it's hot. So I didn't know how I want to be dressed, or if my shirt, if it would be too much, because shower's hot. It's hot. So I'm in the car talking to you all, eating on these damn oranges and drinking my water. It's hot as hell. But people like myself and other content creators, us talking about Rose, it's helping the babies get their needs met, because it's magnifying the situation, is getting people talking. And you all think about the babies out there whose lives aren't on the internet, and we don't know that they're going without, just like these kids. So Rose's children, in a way, it's a good thing that we're able to see what we see on camera, because we were able to advocate for them and get them folks on her, get them people on her. And everybody don't have that. Most don't have that. Most do not have that. So as long as she keep that camera running and we're able to see some things, we gonna talk about it. And there's gonna be people. I ain't never reported her. But what they say, what you don't do, somebody else will do. So plenty of somebodies are running to them people, blowing their phone up like, y'all need to take y'all need to get up and go on over there. Y'all need to get up and go on over there. What they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. So those people just using common sense gotta come up with. People ain't just hating on her because she on the internet. How many other people on the internet? They ain't getting them people called on them. So it got to be something there. You can't just, but it's their jobs to explore it. And when they go over there to that damn apartment and see it wasn't nothing, the basics that should be in that home for children, then people seeing like there's something here to this. And that's probably what really sent her over the edge, crying, because then people start hitting her with them tough questions like, well, why this, why that, like, and she didn't have the answers, and so she just broke down. She was put on the spot, and then people weren't here for her lies. They were smarter than her. And this is what they do. They've heard the stories before. These people have been in plenty of people's homes. They can tell if whether or not somebody is not doing something because they don't want to versus them not having the resources. Rose them live in a very nice community. So the fact that they dropping $3,000 a month, I think she said they dropping $3,000 a month on rent, that lets you know that them checks, them deposits each month is hitting differently than somebody who only living in a place for $1,000 a month. So to them, they're trying to make sense of it. They're like, it ain't, the math ain't mathing. The way your lifestyle is, you have 1 million subscribers. They're aware that content creation is a job. I'm sure that before visiting her, they did their research, their due diligence to see how content creators are getting paid and what's the likelihood or the type of money that somebody who has 1 million plus subscribers, what they monthly check look like. Then people did their homework. They did their homework in a way that Rose didn't when she went and got them damn lips done. Because, child, the way she was sitting in that lobby Googling, I'm like, wait a damn minute. You should have already done this before. Ain't no way these people in the comments should be pointing out areas to be concerned about and your response being, oh, really? Well, let me look into it. Bitch, what did you look into? Again, Deborah Cox, how did we get here? What did you look into? Because you didn't tell them people at no point on that live, well, when I did my research, it showed this, that, and the third. Because she didn't do no damn research. It was so evident. You can see the changes of her facial expressions as she was Googling in real time doing her research and the stuff that she was seeing. Even after she was seeing it, she didn't even come back to her folks and say, you know what? Wow, I just read, y'all, this is what it said. Rose skirted all across that ish and went on to the next search. She didn't even acknowledge it. So then when she gets back to there with the lady, the tech who did the service, because I don't know if she's a doctor. I don't think you got to be a doctor to be able to do injections. I don't damn know. I don't know what you call that. I don't know if that falls under esthetician. I don't know. But she assumed Rose did her research because when Rose started asking questions and talking about her anxiety, the lady said, well, just relax, you'll be fine, just like what you researched. And I'm like, woman, she didn't damn do no research. That's why she hitting you all upside the head with these damn questions and wanting you to respect her anxiety that's currently on 10. Because she didn't do any research. And it seemed like that lady ain't used to somebody coming in with all those questions. She's used to somebody coming in who've done their research, who are comfortable with what's about to happen. Like I said, Rose acted like some random person pulled her off the side of the street and said, hey, we offering free lip injections. Are you interested? And she was like, bet. In that scenario, no, you ain't done no research or nothing because somebody just came and pulled you. That ain't how it went down. Rose started telling us earlier that week, I think on a Taco Tuesday, that y'all, I got an appointment for Friday. That means she had ample of time to do her research. She shouldn't even been making an appointment without doing her research. But even if just for shits and giggles, she did make the appointment before her research. She still had at least 3-4 days to do the daggone research, which meant she would have had time to be like, nah, this ain't for me. Let me cancel. But no, she did not do that. Again, Rose is just very knee-jerk. She just do-ish. She just do it, and then she wants the rosebuds of the world to pat her on the back and be like, girl, you got this. You good. We over here like, no, the hell you ain't. We don't know. Listen, the people that look like us don't be running to do stuff like that in droves. We don't. You got some of us that will do it, but I'm going to say the ones who are doing it, they done some doggone research at least to get a comfort built up to say, okay, I done looked into this. I'm feeling good about it. Okay, bet. Listen, y'all. With the black people, for those of you who ain't colored like us, we ain't just there running, signing up for some issue without doing our homework. That's just not what we do. We more scarier than other races of people. Y'all see how like sometimes ish pop off, white people trying to still sit around and figure out what the fuck did happen. Black people got the energy, run, bitch, run. We worried about the fuck happened after we get to a safe destination, child. We not trying to pull out phone and see in real. No. We can address that after we done went someplace else. That's just how we move. That's how we're wired. We're wired to just, when something is out of the norm and takes us out of our comfort, we're wired to react and run away from that. Then try to explore now, damn, now what happened? What was that about? We're not just going with the flow and just doing ish because other people do. That's not how we roll collectively. That's not how we roll. People say Rose want to be a white woman. To me, I can believe that because the way her brain works and how she be thinking, that's what it's given. But I bet you it's some white woman that be over in my comments be like, bitch, don't put that on us because she just dumb as hell. We ain't rolling like Rose over here. And I got, some white folks that comes in my chats. And they like, no, we don't move like that either. Rose on some other stuff. I don't know who she moving like, but what you not going to do, Sheik, is put that on us because Rose on some other ish. She on some other stuff. She's on some other stuff, and we don't even want to even be associated with that. What did I say? I think my last live, I said Rose might struggle with body dysmorphia. Y'all, look into that. Type that in Google. I believe that's the name of it, but it's a form of like a mental illness where you just see yourself in a way that other people don't see you. And so when you look in the mirror, like say you see a lot when it comes to people's bodies, like they may have a healthy body and they're small, and to us, we're like, you look good, but though to them, they look fat. So it's just like, damn, what are you seeing that I don't see? Because I don't see that at all. But if somebody's mental is gone in that type of way, they're not going to ever be able to see themselves the way you see them because of, child, they gone. They gone. Just like we thought with Rose lips looked perfectly fine. It would make sense to me more so if Rose was trying to have surgery and say, y'all, I want to enhance this because, like she talked about her butt. Her feelings got hurt because Brett said she ain't had no ass. And I don't know. It would make more sense to me if Rose got on here and said, y'all, I'm about to go get me a BBL. Y'all know I ain't got no ass. I'm about to, listen, it is what it damn is. Even though I don't feel like she need to do that. The point I'm making is that it makes more sense for her to go make an appointment to have something done onto her that people would be like, okay, I see what you said. No, you're not working with much, but her lips, Rose's lips is probably big, fuller than probably a lot of the black women's lips, the average black person lips. Rose has full lips. They're bigger than mine. So why are you messing with stuff that don't need to be messed with? So that's when I talk about the body dysmorphia. I think that's the name of it. Put in the internet if you find it and it's a different name. But you know what I'm talking about, drop it in the comments. But that's just when you don't see what other people see. And I think that's what's going on with Rose. Rose got all kind of shit going on. Y'all, I stay on here coming up with new things on what's going on with the Rose. But that's one of them. That's the latest one I've come up with. But definitely depression is on the top of the list. Depression is up there. Rose definitely struggles. I don't care what nobody said. I got too much knowledge and education about mental illness. Rose struggles with depression. And I assure you, and I would be willing to bet my last dollar, that if Rose were to go talk with a professional, whether it be a therapist or a psychiatrist, it don't damn matter. If she were to go talk to them and let them know what's going on with her and be real with them, they would diagnose her with depression. They would diagnose her with that. If you're not familiar with what depression is, go to Google. Google's depression symptoms, signs of depression. Come back in this chat and let me know what your findings are. You all are students. You're the honor students. I always encourage you to do your own work. Do your research. I don't just be making up ish over here. Go back. Go look into the things that I say. Body dysmorphia, depression. Do that search. What do you come up with? Do you see any symptoms there? Do you see symptoms to where you like, damn, that is Rose? If you see most of those symptoms that you see that Rose has, it's likely that that's what she got going on with her. That's how it works. So when you're doing diagnosis, give y'all a little educational background. So if any of you new here, my name is Sheik. My channel is Sheik Speaks. Welcome. My background, my educational background is clinical mental health counseling. I have a whole master's degree in that. Child, that's my second master's degree. That's my most recent master's degree, and I got that damn about 7 years ago. So I talk to you all based off of just my knowledge, my education of what I've seen, what I've studied, what I've researched, what I've done papers on. That's why I say Rose is an entire case study. People get pissed off at what it is that I say, but it is what it is. I speak on the things that she presents. She is an entire MF case study. You can learn so much. If you are a student of psychology, you can learn so much from watching Rose's content, and you'll be able to trace it back to the information that you're learning in your current studies, the topics that you're learning just from watching her. So that's what makes her to be fascinating, like for someone like me, because I have a lot of education, and I'm very fascinated with the brain and behaviors. Like, behaviors is my ish, child. I love to study behaviors because I like to try to understand why people do what they do. They think, how they think. I like to study that. So that's why I got an education in that. So it's in the realm of psychology. One more degree, child. I have a doctorate in it, but I don't have an interest in going that far. But even though I don't have a practice right now and I'm not taking patients, it doesn't negate my knowledge that I have when it comes to mental illness. So I say all this to say is that even when I say go look up depression, symptoms of depression, a person do not have to check off on everything you see that falls under depression. If they check off on like most of them, child, that's how the diagnosis works. It don't have to be an all or nothing. You look and see if they're checking off on like most of them, the vast majority of them, because everything isn't always 100%. Sometimes you're gonna see people who gonna check off on all them goddamn bullet points. You be like, his ass got this. Sometimes it be that way. But it's not always that way. So you gotta really look and see, okay, I see 10 things. These are 10 things that fits into this criteria. Of this 10 things, okay, let me go down this list and see what I've seen. And you go down the list and be like, I see that. Next thing you know, because when I was a student, that's how I would have to do assignments. I would be presented a case study, and then based off of, the information that I read in that case study, based off of the videos that I may have watched for that research, because sometimes there's videos where there's counseling sessions that I have to watch. I have to then, the assignment would be, what is your diagnosis? What's going on here? Child, that was that was the damn assignment. Legit. That was the assignment. So that's what I had to do as part of my education. So it's not always all, but you just see, you keep going through the different types. So you'll narrow it down, be like, I think it could be this, or this. Bet. You might got 4 things that you think it can be. 4 things for mental health disorders. So I'll be like, okay, I see possible 4 things. I need to narrow it down to 1 because it's just 1 that I'm aware of, that I know of these 4 is 1. I got to look at the symptoms and see which ones out of the 4 that this patient that I'm watching is presenting more of. That's how it works. It's not always an all or nothing, but which of these disorders do this person have more symptoms showing up in? That's how it works. Like, child, it's like that. It's like that. And for some of you, if you're interested in learning more about mental health, mental disorders, you can do that. You may have an idea, a starting place of what you think may be presenting in someone at the time. So what you can do, if you be like, wow, this person seemed like they got bipolar disorder, because a lot of times, you all, once you see something one time, you've seen it. Like, the symptoms don't change. The people change, but the symptoms don't change. I've seen depression, like it's almost like I can diagnose that with my eyes closed, because I've seen it show up in people in so many times, so often, to where I know it. Like, it's one of the quicker ways, the quicker mental health disorders that I can identify. I can identify that very fast, and I can identify ADHD. I can identify that very fast. But if you're interested, because sometimes I have people on here and they're like, Sheik, help me understand. How can I try to learn what's going on with somebody? So I'm finna, listen, I'm dropping this tea to y'all. Get your pen and paper, students. Start writing down symptoms that somebody is just presenting. Just take note. Just write each down. Just take notes. Then from there, go to the internet and type in mental disorders where different mental disorders where the person's always sad, or the person just abruptly spaz out on people. The person can't sit the hell down. They always up and moving around. It's going to start to lead you down different paths that allows you to explore more on what something could be. I remember the first time diagnosing someone with narcissistic disorder. That wasn't one when I was in school that was heavily talked about. But I'd heard of it, but it wasn't one that was heavily talked about like the anxiety, depression. Like narcissistic was just one of many disorders in the DSM-5 book. The DSM-5 book is like the Bible for psychology, psych students. So that's another thing. You might want to invest in a DSM-5 book to where you just want to study different types of disorders, and therefore when you see people showing certain stuff, you be like, child, I ain't nothing but bipolar disorder, because you've already studied, because you're just interested in it. But so narcissistic disorder, I just remember one day feeling all these, a person making me feel a certain type of way, and I'm like, damn, what is this? And I'm like, I heard of this thing called narcissist, let me look into what that is. And child, when I looked into it and read all the symptoms, I'm like, this is what is happening. That was the first time I ever diagnosed someone with being, having narcissistic disorder. It just started with me taking note of just the presenting symptoms, like what they was giving. It's like, this shit, something's off. Let me start going to the internet and typing in questions. Y'all, I do that all the time. If I have questions about something and I want to know about something, I go to Google and I just type that ish in. Help me. Like, my brain is saying something's not right here. So I just take those ideas to the internet and I see what path it leads me. That's part of learning. That's how you can learn. If you can learn without having like going to college. That's not the only way to learn. If you have an interest in learning and wanting to know more, it just takes for you to have the interest to want to know and to be willing to seek it out. And willing to seek it out can be going to the bookstore, Barnes and Nobles, to read on some stuff, or just going to the internet. For me, at this season of my life, it's going to the internet. I don't tend to sit down long enough with being a mom and everything are working to just really get into a book like I used to. But child, I would research the hell out of something on goddamn Google. So I'm still learning. I'm just learning in a different way. So don't let somebody say if your learning isn't taking the time out of it coming from like reading a book. That's fine. Your learning can come from you going onto the internet and researching things and reading things there. That's typically like where I'm learning. Going to maybe YouTube, putting in, looking up topics and listening to a video where someone talks about certain things. That's still learning too. So I'm always still learning. I'm just not learning in that point of where I'm just sitting and in my head is just in a book. So there's different ways to learn. But if you want to know, start by asking questions. You can ask questions to somebody who you think may have the answer, or go to the internet and type in your question. That's how I learn. That's how I do what it is that I do. Y'all watch me come on here and hear me talk about just all kinds of stuff. My opinion. Y'all wonder how the hell she come up with this stuff. That's how I come up with it. That's how I'm what I like to call myself, a lifelong learner. I've spent a lot of years in school. People are like, oh my God, you must really like school. It's not really about that I like school, I like learning. And I understood that in order for me to elevate myself, these were maybe the things that I felt like that I needed to do. So it was more so about the end game versus really the experience. It was like, okay, I know if I go this route, it'll have me set up better on this end. what they say, I told y'all, Willie D said, sometimes you got to do what you don't want to do to set you up to one day do what you do want to do. So that means putting in the work, putting your head down, working hard, and then looking up and seeing the fruits of your labor. And then now maybe you're able to engage and do more of what you want to do. I love that when he said that, because I felt like that was been a story of my life. No, child, I always wanted that damn be in school doing reports, looking at case studies, watching. No, that's not. But I understood that it was necessary for that season in order for me to get to where I felt like I wanted to go, which at that time I wanted to have my own private practice for family counseling. So that, listen, you ain't opening up nothing, doing nothing like that without some credentials. You got to have the degree. The next part is you get your license and you set up shop. That's the part that I just didn't do, because I kind of switched gears and was like, you know what? I no longer want to counsel people in that type of form. I prefer to do it in this form. I come on the internet, I talk to you all the way I do. And then if I encounter people in my personal life and we happen to get to talking about some things, I know I can help them then. So really, child, I'm running around doing it for free, but I'm okay with that because I like helping. And that's what it was all about. And it took for me to get my education in counseling to be able to help in the way in which I do every day, with people in my real life, with people on the internet. Y'all, this is because I have just a lot of years of education. So listen, I know a thing or two, and I like to come out here and tell you all what I know and encourage you all to seek out information, to not just go off of what somebody else say, to just go with the flow, but seek it out for yourself. And that's what I do. And a lot of people, Rosebuds, they don't like that I'm over here using damn common sense, discernment, like I'm using critical thinking. This is the only way I know how to think. I don't know how to just turn the blind eye and act like I don't see something. I don't know how to do that, y'all. Some people do it very well. They've done that their entire life. I've never been that person to be able to do it. All I know is to call out something as I see it. And on YouTube and as a content creator, I have every right to be able to do that. And I can't be shamed for that. I can't have my channel taken for that, because it's my opinion and I have every right to give my opinion. And I'm here to let you all know that my opinion on a lot of what I say is backed by my education, is backed by science. That's why I tell you all, go out there, do your research, where they say fact check, and see if she know what the hell she talking about. See if she just out here on the damn internet making ish up. Go see for yourself. Go see for yourself. Because I ain't never been no creative person. I can't just make up ish. I just go off of what I know, go off of facts. That's just, I have a very analytical brain. That's how my mind works. If it got to make sense to me. If it don't make sense to me, I'm like confused. I'm in a state of confusion. That's why I know I wouldn't be able to like be friends with Rose like that, because she too all over the place. She confuses me. So it takes me out of my comfort zone. The best I can do with somebody like Rose is just provide like some type of counsel, like to where she like this is a therapist patient type situation. But as far as like a friendship, I can't damn do it. I can't do it. I'm letting you know. I can do a lot of damn things, but that's one I cannot do. I cannot be friends with the Rose. She's too much. She's too much. I'm not that strong, y'all. I know y'all might, ooh, Steve, you strong. I ain't that damn strong. I can't do it. Maybe one day a healed Rose, but the Rose that the gift that keeps on giving Rose that we see right now, hell no. Y'all see Brett over there struggling, and that's his wife. She got papers on him, so hell, he got to stay for now. But I wonder if they weren't married, if he would already got the hell on. Because y'all know when somebody got papers on you, it ain't so easy to run. They got papers on you. You got contracts, law. So it's far easier to get into a marriage than to get out. Remember that, folks. Brolanda said, Lisa, the only thing I can think of is that businessmen with money always have an escort who travels with them. It's part of the culture. It's socially accepted over there. A little puppy says, OMG, I had chic withdrawal yesterday. So glad you're on today. Yes, I said, let me talk to the people today. I want to go for a walk, which I haven't done, y'all. It's hot as hell. I may, maybe later. I don't know. We may not get a walk in because it's hot and I'm at a park and I ain't left this damn car. But hello, little puppy. Hello, welcome. I missed you all too. Say hey, say, if she has another baby child, hell no. I think the world in unison said that on that live when she was saying, let's have another baby. I think collectively we all said, can I get a hell no? I think the world heard that. I think we felt that with Brett. He was trying to be nice and didn't want to say it. But to me, what his body language was given was hell to the no, no, no. So we all clearly on the same page with this one. Jenny Jones says, hi, Chic. I wish I could dissect info like you. Child, this is years of education. A lot of papers written. A lot of case studies reviewed. A lot of peer reviews read. A lot of videos watched. So in counseling, I will watch like live videos, counseling sessions where people had authorized, I guess, during their sessions to be able to be recorded. I guess for learning purposes for future students. So I will watch like real life, like counsel stuff. So child, this is my life. I can break this ish down and talk about it like this is because this is what I've done in real life. Like, it's just what I've done. You know, this is my background that I share with you all. Let me see where I leave off at. Say hey says it's the CPS checklist, food, clothes, furnishings. Right. It's a right. I didn't know there was no checklist. It makes sense to me that you would have a checklist because you're going in and out of these people's homes. So you need to leave something for them, you know, because everybody ain't gonna remember everything. I don't remember everything. So it's nice that they have something. Hey, here's a checklist. These are the basics that, you know, children need. We'll circle back around. Like, let us know if you have any questions. If you need help with getting some of these resources, we have some people like child. Like, this is just common. I didn't even learn this in school. This is just stuff that makes sense to me. I don't even know anybody personally who had to deal with CPS. I know it's a thing just from living life and hearing it come up in conversations. Just people just, you know, but I don't know how it worked. But to me, it's just common sense. It seemed like it'd be some type of checklist that says, hey, these are the basic essentials that should be in a household where there are children. Now, grown folks can do whatever grown folks gonna do, but when you have children, listen, child, you can't be out here doing what you want to do all willy-nilly. Like, you can't do that. So praise God for a checklist. Jenny Jones says, I wish Rose would sit and talk with you, child. Like I said, I can talk with Rose from a counselor client, but friendship, sipping and chilling, oh, hell no. My brain cells wouldn't be able to take it. Just like I can't sit and watch Love and Hip Hop because my brain, like, it's certain things, y'all, I can't even do. I can't even watch ratchet television because, like, my brain can't wrap my mind around like foolishness on that type of level. So I feel like, I don't know, I just stopped being able to do that. I never really was able to do that, but the older I got, the more I feel like I physically can't do it because I feel like I'm losing brain cells as I watch ignorance and stupidity. So child, I can't do Rose like I can't do Love and Hip Hop or Housewives. She in that category. Angela says, remember they were brought to a common area in her apartment when CPS people showed up. Is that when she had like broke down? And when somebody was saying in the background in the live and she started saying nobody said that? So Thomas says, Mama help me. Unique Beauty says, whatever is going on, she is growing. Like anything, that can be subjective. There's moments where I'm like, okay, Rose, I see you. You're trying to do, but then it's like she'll just revert back. So I don't know what Rose is doing. Sometimes I feel like I see signs where it looks that way, but then like literally in a flash, she'll do something and it's just like, what the hell? Like, that's why I said she's so all over the place to where my brain don't work that way to kind of keep up with it. Only way I can give Rose my energy is from more of a client professional type way, because it's so disturbing, child. It's so disturbing to where I can only kind of deal with her from wearing my therapist hat. I can't deal with her from a girlfriend's perspective because I can't connect with her like that. I can't. I just can't. Say Hey says her walking to the police station ranting in public practically to herself was just OMG. I threw out here one day to somebody, they didn't, that she may have some form of schizophrenia. So look into the symptoms of that too. I've thrown that out there. I'm still on the fence with that one, but that was one earlier this week that kind of came to me. Schizophrenia. Look up the symptoms of schizophrenia. I'm still looking and watching for things as it pertains to schizophrenia. Thomas says, I wish you could hug me with your lovingness. I show up around the world. So here's the thing with me. I say all these warm and fuzzy things and you guys can hear it. And I'm very kind of blunt, matter of fact. But I am not the hugger. I am not the touchy-feely person. So I'm going to give you that love. But it's not going to be a way in a touch. It's going to be fine as you encounter people if they're not touchy-feely. But still, you don't negate them showing up for you in a way in which they're able to. Because I feel the environment where mama love you and all that, child, that's not the environment I grew up in. It was very tough love. I knew she cared because she provided through the resources. And as a parent, I didn't want to raise my kids kind of like that. So I tried to do a better job with touching, hugging, because I don't want to only show up as a parent in the form of like resources. So that's, as I talked about in the live before, being present. I work at being, and sometimes people can get caught up on just the resources that somebody's providing and they think like, oh, well, they care, because, they're providing for me. But are they really present? And I feel like when it comes to Brett and Rose, they're not really present to one another like that. Just like Rose isn't present to her children. But I feel like Rose is this way because in the home that she grew up in, her parents weren't present. They provided for her so she didn't go without. But they weren't present in a way to where emotionally they were connecting to her. Where they were like kissing, giving her kisses, hugging on her, letting her know, I love you. Unfortunately, I don't know how it is in other communities. I know in the black household, in the black community, that's very normal where parents aren't present like that. They show up with the resources, but it's almost like it's a pin there. It's just stopped there. And, we come off as hard and some aggressive. But, that's kind of what is rooted in. What they say, you can't give what you don't have, and you have to learn it. A lot of my softer behaviors has been learned over the years. My husband, he grew up in a different type of environment than I did. So he's able to be softer. So it's like, okay, so I'm learning. Okay, do this, give hugs, say I love you. Like those are things I had to learn because I desired to want to learn them. Just like I say with mental illness, if you want to learn more, everything starts with a desire to want to learn, to want to do better. It starts there. Once that desire is there, then go for it. Go for it. Lisa says, welcome everyone. Join the impromptu live stream. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn the bell on, all of that. Notification bell on, all of that. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Bromlana says, Lord, so older names from the 1920s troll Tasha, while a sudden flood of male names troll Chic. Listen, with the late Kevin Samuel say you can't make this ish up. You can't make this ish up. That's funny, Bromlana. Thomas says, Chic speaks. I love you. I love you all too. Thank you. I come to you all to show you love and how I show love. Everybody have a different love language, and my love language is speaking into people. My channel is Chic Speaks. That's how I show you. If you want to know if I give a damn, I talk to you. If I don't give a damn and don't care, I'm not saying nothing to you. I'm just going to be there like I can ignore you. But when I care, I do things like this. Because I know a lot of people need to hear certain things, and they're not hearing them. So when I care, I say things. So that's how you know I care, because I come out here and I drop knowledge. Y'all, this is free. I'm just telling y'all, I give you all a lot of knowledge that many people have to pay to go get. A lot of stuff that I learned from paying out money for education. I ain't even, like, this is paywall type stuff that I be telling. Some people talk about, okay, hey, Sheik, do you do life coaching? Do you this or that? That's like paywall type stuff. But I come out here and I just spit knowledge to you all. And it's just me just wanting to share and wanting you all to grow. And people ain't got money to be buying and investing in themselves in the way that I've done for myself. And I get that. And I feel like there's a lot that you can get for free. And that's why I encourage you all to just go explore. Get on the internet, type in your questions. If there's things you want to learn more about, get on YouTube. You can learn just about anything on your own, like by doing your own research. Just start there. Just start there. And maybe that may morph into you saying, hey, I'm really into this. Let me maybe look into getting education in it to take it further. But for now, for free, just do your research online. Just read, watch videos. You can do that. Because, child, when I was in school, that's what the hell I was doing. Researching, reading peer-reviewed articles, watching videos of counseling sessions, studying. Like, that's what it's all about. So you guys can do that. You don't have to pay money to do any of those things I just said. Say Hey says, suddenly there's clothes, food, a table, a couch is ordered, but there is something off still with the public rambling and police station events. Yeah. Hamasu speed marathon sprints. Little Puppy says, Queen Blonde Moore posted a live today 22 hours ago. Might want to watch it later. Rose and Brett are so broke. They're living in Hawaii. Kimora says, I said, hey Kimora. Hello. I always love that name, Kimora. Welcome. Aqua Rose says, this has nothing to do with being jealous of Rose or hating her. She recorded their environment and we have the right to comment for the concern of the kids. Exactly. So when you know, you know. Angela says living, he's trying to say above their means. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Bromlena says at Aqua Rose, they are out there trolling and distracting real bad today. Honey says, Chosen is just laughing, clapping. Honey said, she says she rich. Hell, I pay that month and my husband and I both have careers. Right. Like, it's just about how you spend your money, what you do with it. Aqua Rose says, Bromlana, they are going hard to stop us from talking about all the suspicious behaviors and scenarios going on. And that's the thing. Rose is so addicted to trying to control people and change the narrative to where she's literally exerting herself trying to control what she can't. And she needs to really accept what it is that what she can control, because she's driving herself insane by trying to control the uncontrollable. Like, you can't control people. That's just a message for any of you. Like, we can't control people. I was just telling someone this yesterday. Like, we can only control ourselves. And sometimes by us controlling ourselves and making changes within ourselves, it impacts how people show up for us. So really, it's like a Jedi mind trick to where you really have controlled things, because you controlled you, and because you changed you, the people around you or close to you have changed. You see how that works? Because they've gotten motivated by what you're doing. It's far smarter to go about it that route and to be trying to just use your words and vocally try to tell somebody what you want them to do, why they need to do it after they done told you it got there a million times. I don't want to do it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Is that my... Listen, leave me alone. But some people will still be at it with they can't help themselves. That's a narcissistic trait. That is a narcissistic trait. If you encounter people who won't leave you alone, who keep pressuring you to do what you don't want to do, and you keep saying, no, I want to do it this way, you do it your way, and they don't want to respect your boundaries, that's a narcissistic trait with them feeling and believing that they know better and you need to be doing what they need. Listen, child, there's so much. Mental health is real. Most people probably got some types of mental health, going on, but you just got to get to know the symptoms to know what it is. So it annoys me. Narcissistic people, it annoys me. That's probably the one that's the most annoying to me, because they exert your energy and you get tired of feeling like you're talking to a daggone wall. It's like, I done damn told you. I'm tired of this. And how you know that it's not normal for that to happen is because you feel uncomfortable when it happens, because That's not how people communicate with you. So therefore, this isn't normal when somebody's coming to you in that type of way and trying to change you and convince you to do things their way. That's a sign that it's not normal. It's not normal because you feel like nobody else is doing this. So clearly the problem is with you, and you not understanding boundaries and feeling like you're in control of everything and everything has to be done your way. You all watch out for people like that, because they can be exhausting. They can be exhausting. And sometimes it's close people in your life, but damn it, if there's a way that you can distance yourself from them and try to remove them altogether, please do that. Do so for your own mental health, because it is exhausting. And they don't like to hear you talk about they're exhausting you, because remember, a narcissist will flip it around and make it seem like, well, you only feel that way because you got no. So you all get into understanding the symptoms of a narcissist. If there's anybody in your life who is showing up in that type of way, do your best to distance yourself from them for your own mental health. And sometimes these people may be people who are very close to you. And you may feel like, okay, I can't completely have them removed from my life, but God damn it, you can damn control how often you deal with them. Do what you can. Do what you can. Do what you can. Protect your peace. Protect your peace. Hacker says, blood from Houston's welcome. Lisa said, I think she has a PA, a physician assistant. Okay. Pink Girl says, hey, Pink. Hey, Pink the Girl. Bromlena says, Aqua Rose, yes, it's very predictable at his point. They do the same to Tosh. It's meant to distract Sheik. Yeah, listen, when you recognize from what it is, what something is, and you kind of move accordingly. Chosen says, exactly speak. Brolena says, at Pink the Girl, hey girl, the trolls are here today with the weird names. Thank you all. Lisa's handling her business with, getting them up on out of here. Let me do something. Let me do that as a moderator. Rolling that sound. Okay. Yeah, I just added, Romlena, you still in here? I just added you as another moderator here. Akaro says, there are reaction channels all over YouTube who discuss the suspicious behavior of other content creators. Rose is not the only one. She is one of many. Yeah, I agree. The Pink Girl says, Bromlena, hey, boo, these trolls are everywhere, child, everywhere. Kim says, how she get poison in her lips but had a breakdown over 2 ibuprofen. Oh, my. Y'all said she said she'll be taking no pills or none because, listen, she trying to protect the body. Make it make sense. This that stuff I be talking about, y'all. This that stuff. This is that stuff. Chosen says, Rose out of content, so now she doing dumb stuff for views. Brolena says, yes, I heard that too. Lisa said, Brolena, yes, I heard that too. Aqua Rose says, it was viewers on the White Ladies family channel. I think her name was Frank and something, and it took people observing things to help save those kids who were being abused by their own mother. Listen, content, we out here saving lives. We out here saving lives. Listen, I come out here with a purpose. Please believe it, with a purpose. Brolena says, she speaks, you may be right. I'm half white, but I do my medical. And do your research. Do your research. Bromlena, I don't run away from dangerous situations though. I stay to figure things out, so that part may be right. Lisa says, body dysmorphic disorder is a mental health condition which you can't stop thinking about one or more perceived defects or flaws. Thank you, Lisa, for putting that in the chat. It is a whole thing. Some of you may have that struggle as well, but get to know what that entails, and that may be you. And if that is you, try to seek out ways, try to seek out help for that. Chosen says, Rose rather try to improve her outer looks, but her inner is dying. Yep, sometimes it be that. Sometimes it be that way. They say beauty is as beauty does. So yeah, Rose is broken She's hurting the inside. She's doing all these things to try to change her outer in hopes that it'll impact her inner, and that's not how it works. I will let you know it does not work that way. It don't work that way. Nobody's exempt from doing the work. Chosen says, Rose rather try to improve her outer. Okay, that's what we said. Brolena says, I feel like she knows she's beautiful, but she is never satisfied and think if she changes things about herself, things will magically get better, just like she changes locations geographically. Yeah, I just think she has her on her, I don't think she feels like she's ugly. I just think that she just has a lot of insecurities, and it's very easy for her to take on feelings of sentiments that people have of her. I feel like it's easy for her to absorb those things, and that's because she don't have a strong mental. Because if you have a strong mental foundation, as these things are coming to you, you're able to kind of block them. You're not going to absorb them. So Rose comes from a weak foundation that goes back to her childhood, as she talked about how different she looked from her siblings, her mom in particular, her mom's hair, how her nose looked different, like all those things. That's childhood stuff. That stuff struggles Rose had before YouTube was even a thing, before she even created a channel. So what we have to understand is that none of this is about us. Rose already had these insecurities. She just never dealt with them. Lisa said, Priscilla, she blinks a lot too. So, blinking a lot. That's a side effect of some mental health disorders too. Right now, I can't think of which ones it is. But again, as I talk to you all about getting in the habit of doing your research, type in the internet, mental health symptoms where a person will blink a lot. Type that in and let me know what comes up. Because I remember seeing that as a symptom during my studies, but I can't remember which disorder that was. I don't know if that was schizophrenia, but look into that one. Lisa or someone, I think Lisa, you said you're a nurse. What is that associated to? Because it's associated to something. I've seen that before. Aqua says, Priscilla, she is extremely nervous and she does impulsive things like lick lips to maybe soothe her nerves. She is always licking. You don't think that can go into the category of the sensory? I remember my son, my middle son, when he was little, he would always have to walk around with something. Y'all remember the fidget things? The sensory things? He would always walk around with something in his hand. Like just something, whether it's a coin, a bobby pin, a barrette, like something just in his hands. And when he stopped doing that, a tag in his shirt, he would always play around with the tag in his shirt. So it was always something dealing with his hands. Then he went through the stage where he would bite his nails. So he don't do any of those things anymore, but he went through a phase, but it was this, the sensory. So as we talk about with, Rose licking her lips, it just made me think, could that be something still sensory related with her constantly licking her lips? Because that's one of the senses, with taste, feel, so I'm just wondering, that it just had me just to think back to my son when he was little, when he was, had the sensory things. And when I say this was all when he was like under 10. And then the nail biting probably stopped when he was probably like in middle school, when he was maybe like 7th grade. So maybe around 12. And he's 16 now. So he ain't got none of that going on. But I'm just wondering, if it's a sensory thing with her. Brolena said, Priscilla, I wonder if the veneers are too big, no hate, and it stretches her mouth too much. She didn't lick her lips like that before the teeth. I think I heard someone, I don't know if it was Tasha K or somebody, because y'all know Tasha, maybe you don't know. Tasha K has veneers. She got top and bottom done. Rose just has a top. But I want to say it probably wasn't her. It was some lady. It wasn't Tasha K. So let me take that back. It was, y'all let me know if y'all seen on the seen this on YouTube or somewhere. I don't know if the video was initially an Instagram video or TikTok, but she talked about getting veneers and how it was the worst thing ever. And I think she said her mouth continues like to stay dry. Like she just talked about the effects of getting veneers and how she hated it. And child, it ain't no turning back when you get them veneers, because they shaving down and jacking up your real teeth just so you can put some false ones on. So it ain't no turning back. But she just talked about just all the just negative side effects of having veneers and how she hated it. And she was like a very like racially ambiguous looking woman. Like she was light skinned. She was like she was mixed or whatever. Pretty lady, but again, you know, folks who think, they always think they got to do something else. So she got her teeth done, and she was hated. I think she said her teeth are sensitive. She couldn't eat nothing. Her mouth stayed dry. So I'm saying this, Brolena, because it took me back to when she said that she started encountering those problems dealing with her mouth after she got her veneers. And I know one of them was dealing with her mouth being dry. So let me know if y'all know what I'm talking about. If y'all seen anybody, you know, on YouTube or on the internet talking about veneers and how, you know, basically life just wasn't good after getting it because of just the discomfort. I'm trying to think though if I've heard Tasha talk about, I think Tasha might have talked about her mouth feeling dry since she's had veneers. But this person I was initially thinking about was somebody else, and she just had a lot of struggles. Like Tasha never really talked about having any regrets with hers. But I think she talked about her mouth being dry. But this lady had, like, she was just, y'all, she was miserable. She was miserable. Akaro says, or Brolena, I thought of that too. The teeth are very wide set. So yeah, maybe like the moisture like from the saliva is not making its way to her lips because of the teeth. I don't know, child. That's why I'm always preaching, y'all, just embrace who you are. Just team natural, because you got all this extra stuff and these side effects and things that can happen when you get to damn changing stuff. And you got problems that, hell, you didn't have. You got problems you didn't have before you went to go try it. Y'all kind of like them side effects. Y'all ever see them commercials and you just want to, let me use an example. Child, you just trying to clear your skin up. You just got a pimple. They done named out all kind of side effects to where now not only do you got jacked up skin, but you depressed, your vagina dry, your mouth dry, you crying. Like you got all these other struggles other than a pimple. So sometimes you got to just be good with what you got and not be just trying to always just be trying to take drastic measures to change things, because you can create a lot more problems. So that's why I brought up, like, with those side effects of things that we take like medication for, where the side effects can have you more jacked up than the very thing that you're trying to treat. So I know y'all didn't seen that. Y'all got to know what I'm talking. Y'all know what the hell I'm talking about. So Rose probably now, have the struggle now with her mouth and, you know, keeping moisture and everything because of the teeth. Do your research. Lisa said bipolar disorder, formerly called manic depression, is a mental health condition that causes extreme mood swings. These include emotions, highs, lows, also known as mania and hypomania, and the lows depression. So I've said before, I feel like she's shown signs of bipolar disorder. She also shows signs of depression. And child, she can have all the above. Rose has a lot of different presenting mental illnesses. And I don't think she probably treats none of them. The only one she acknowledges is anxiety. But I ain't never heard her say she take anything for it. Angela says, how to describe Rose from a biblical standpoint: just gluttony, greed, sloth, worth, envy, and her pride when you hit the right nerve to watch I implode. Okay, that's a lot. Brolena says, Aka Rose, yes, didn't lick her lips like that before her veneers. I'm not hating, but I think they may be too big and stretch her lips out too much. So I didn't know her before she had them. So, yeah, ever since I've known Rose on the internet, she had those veneers. Kim says she is manic. Kim says, Angela, right, all the things demons love. Taylor Made 333 says there's plenty of gas in the car. Don't worry, stay cool. Thanks. My husband joined the chat to let me know I'm good with the air. Because I sure got his air going, y'all. I can't even do it. Not today. With that heat walking out there. Akaro says there was a male content creator who said he sees histrionic personality disorder in Rose because she is very hypersexual, which is one of the traits. So they said histrionic personality disorder. I'm not familiar with that one. Histrionic. There's a lot of mental health disorders. That's why I say that DSM-5 is like a encyclopedia for mental health disorders. So if you ever want to kind of really delve into mental health disorders, or if you go inside like a bookstore, Barnes and Noble or whatever, see if they have the DSM-5 and just take a look. That's the latest. I believe that's still the latest edition of the book, because when I was in school, and I've been out of school for about 7 years, that was the newest edition. So y'all know what books, they kind of update them every so now and then. But the DSM-5, that was the most recent one I studied from in school. But research, the mental health disorders. Alcaro says people with bipolar can also be hypersexual. Their manic phases too. Yeah, I mean, I had a family member who had got diagnosed with bipolar disorder and schizophrenia. And yeah, at a young age as a teenager, and she got pregnant, and her mother took over the responsibility of the child, but never came to know who the child's father was, because I think it was, yeah, we just never came to know who the father was. So she couldn't tell you. She didn't know. She could give you a list of names, but that was it. But she suffered from bipolar disorder and schizophrenia. So yeah, there's a lot of effects to these mental health disorders. So you got to really get to know what the effects are. Bromlana said that I'm not super religious and those things scare me. I'm used to approaching things scientifically. How can Cactus rid herself of that? Yikes, I get goosebumps. Wow. Tony Parker says, with all your education, you would think you would be more compassionate. I do feel like I approach things with, to me, it's not necessarily about compassion. It's me pointing out what is going on. So you could even look at that. I'm showing that I even give a damn, because even though Rose is out there doing the absolute most, I'm over here explaining what she's presenting. So it's not necessarily about a lot of emotion having to go into. It's just laying down the facts. Sometimes the facts it doesn't have anything to do with the emotion. It's just what is. And I'm a factual, matter of fact person. This is what's going on, and it's serious. It's time to, it's not about, oh, she this, she that, talking about her, tearing her down, because maybe you're new over here, but that's not what I do. It's about learning what the hell is going on and me giving some background to it. So it's not like, 'cause so many people, it's like people will like somebody, and just because they like them, they will just overlook all they ish and not call them out on it. And I don't do that. I'm like, listen, this is just effed up, and let me talk to you about why. It's that tough look. This is what we need to do. Rose got more than enough people coddling her. She don't need me. What she does need is somebody breaking down what the hell is transpiring and providing some type of solutions to how she can overcome those things. And how I know that Rose can see things that way is because she come over here on my content. She comes over here and then she'll go to her channel and regurgitate some of the things, or try her best, child. She be trying. She'll try her best to regurgitate the things that she hear me say. So Rose does understand that I'm over here speaking some factual ish, because she over there trying her best to recite them to the Rosebuds. So Rose knows that I'm over here over on the internet in a way that's actually more beneficial to her, because she's learning from it. She's applying, she's taking it over there, she's speaking to it. So you have to kind of stick around on my channel to really take in what I say. And then if you're a Rosebud or whatever and you follow her, listen to her speak the things that I say. So clearly Rose got enough people who are damn hugging all on her. She don't need another person. She needs somebody to tell her, give her tough love, to say, God damn it, you need to get your stuff together, and it needs to start today. And this is the why, and this is how we can do it. Sometimes we need that in our lives, and not enough people have people in their lives like that. They have more people in their lives who are there to coddle them. And that's just not what I'm here to do. This is not that channel. Somebody else may have a channel like that, but it's not this channel. Laura says, hi, but then there's a medical and physical that can be creating the mental health. There's a lot of different reasons. That's why I talk about, you got to go talk to somebody, figure it out. You can't be out here wilding and spazzing and just leaving it at that. And even if you don't even recognize that you need help, the people close to you need to recognize that and take you by the hand and take you to go, like such as Brett, her husband, to take her to a place to where she can go and get that help. It's not about coddling. It's about telling her what the hell she need to do. She need to put her big girl panties on and go handle her business. It's tough love over here. We elevate over here. We don't drop down to lower levels. We force people to step up to our level in this environment. That's why I call us the honor students, because we step our game up over here. It's about stepping your game up. If you can't step your game up to elevate to where we are over here, then you need to go on to the school up the street. You got to go on over there, because over here, you have to rise to the occasion. We're no child left behind, but if you cannot rise to the occasion, we will gladly put you on that damn bus that run every 15 minutes to that other school, and you can make it do what it do over there. That's the school in Hawaii, whatever the hell they do over there. I don't know what the hell they do over there, but over here, it's about learning, being real about a situation, not trying to coddle or make excuses or tell somebody what they need to hear. There's clearly plenty of people doing that. We're about handling our business over here, putting in the work. Putting in the work. Akaro says, Chic, you make me want to pull out my dusty psychiatric mental health book from college, because I remember studying all these disorders. Yes, when you know, you know. And as you go ahead and pull those books out, because you're going to be seeing things and you're going to be like, wow, I'm seeing those very things in the people that I encounter. Like you're going to recognize the people you encounter displaying some of those mental health disorders. And then my thing is, when you recognize them, you can I feel like it makes it easier for you to experience that person or interact with them, because you're recognizing that they got something going on. Even if they ain't told you they got something going on, or even acknowledge that they got something going on, you recognize it. So you're able to communicate with them maybe in a tweak how you communicate with them, almost like you're communicating with them with kid gloves almost, because you recognize that they got some stuff going on. They got some other stuff going on. So I just encourage you all, if you want to learn about mental health, to better understand some of the things that I talk about, start doing your research. Start doing your research. You will come to see that she ain't making this ish up. She is not making this ish up. And nowhere is it going to show with dealing with anybody with these mental health disorders that it's going to be about coddling. It's going to be about talking to them about what it is they need and trying to help them to get the help they need and being a support. I am not a rosebud, so it is not on me to be trying to coddle Rose, to whisper sweet nothings in her ear, to hug on her. That's not what I do. I'm in a whole nother corner. I'm not a rosebud. I'm a content creator who reacts to the content that's put out there, and that is what I come on here to do when I hit the live button. Say Hey says, her shorts are stupid, lives are a bore, the public rants and public visits are getting crazy, views are down, it's gotten stale, mood swings, predictable. Listen, that is a person's opinion. We all have our opinion. We all have our opinion, just as Rose has her opinion over there. Laura says, Dan, just like a tomato, no lettuce. Brolena says that, Laura, there are a lot of male trolls here today trying to distract. Just wanted to give you a heads up. Brolena, thank you for always looking out for Laura. You be trying to grab her by the hand. Listen, no child left behind. Alami says, hi, and I'm Bangladesh right now. I'm asking your video already. I subscribe to your channel. Thank you, Alami. Thank you very much. Welcome. It's 104 of you in the building. Welcome. Have you hit the like button? Please like, share, and subscribe. Listen, these are just learning, teachable moments. We talk about things. This is what you do. For any of you who haven't experienced higher learning education, this is what it's about. It's about having discussions, having dialogues, like just meeting of the minds. Like this is like what takes place. So this is definitely a learning environment. Despite what anyone may say, when you know, you know. Dan says, I was playing poker last night with my friends. My best friend got really drunk and said, I'm horny and I've been to Buffalo. What does that mean? Well, that just sound like they was just drunk. So, and then, you know, so sometimes people get drunk and so that's another thing when you're looking at mental illness. You gotta take in different variables. You gotta take in if they have consumed something. If they're talking crazy following consumption of something, or if they just talking reckless and you know that they haven't consumed anything. This is just where their mind is taking them. So with Dan's situation, you said they got drunk. I'm leaving it just at this was just somebody drunk. But if alcohol was not placed in it, the equation, then there's alcohol or drugs, any substance, then you can kind of start to explore down the mental illness. Now, another factor is even when you're taking in substances such as alcohol or drugs or whatever, you have to factor in the frequency that someone partakes in these things. Because based on the frequency, when you look it up, it's going to talk about like how often the person is engaging in such things to determine if someone is an alcoholic, determine if they're an addict. It's going to come down to the frequency that they're engaging in these things. Now, when they're engaging in these things, it can start to have an impact on their mind. Drugs can bring on schizophrenia, I learned that in school. A lot of people who struggle with drug addiction, they also have schizophrenia. So their schizophrenia was from the onset of the drugs. So it's layered. That's why I say take your questions to the internet, do your research, always ask questions, look for answers, regardless of what someone may say. Continue to ask questions and to seek out answers. That's how you grow and that's how you learn. Akaro says you can have compassion and still call out abnormal behavior. Exactly. People show how they care in different ways. As I said, how you would know I give a damn is that I talk to you. Because if I didn't care, I wouldn't talk to you. Period. I wouldn't even bother to give you information. I just let you just do what the hell you do. You got it, sis. You got it, brother. But if I care, I'm going to talk to you. That's how I show up. And what we can't do is we can't dictate how people show up. Everybody's different. How I show up and how the next person show up and show that they care is not going to always look the same. And it is what it is, It is what it is. So to me and how I show up, that's compassion for me. But how you show up, you may show up by giving hugs, and that's compassion for you. But I'm not giving a hug, but it doesn't mean that you're showing up for a person any better than me. You would let's say meet people where they are, and this is my love language is communication, talking to people, educating, teaching, showing like this is how I show that I care. So thank you for that comment, Aqua. Laura says, thanks, Brolana. I saw food. Dang, okay. I have to focus. Latanya Harris says, it seems like Rose is the only one your research on. Rose is my subject. Right now, like Rose is the only one that I talk about as far as on my content, on my channel right now. I talk about Rose right now just because Rose is very popular. And so here's the thing about content creation. I'll let you know. So with content creation, you as a content creator, it's not always just on what you want to do or talk about. You can start out by it being, and you like, okay, I want to do this. Let me do this. But you have to follow what the people want to hear. Where the people drive, like with a television show, people drive the views. You can have an idea all day long, but people may not be here for that idea. So guess what? You can't continue to go down that path and be like, no, but I still want to have this show. It's delusion. You're not going to make money. You're not going to make profit. People are not going to watch it. The audience is going to dictate. They're going to communicate what they want. So with Rose, my audience, Latanya, dictates that they want to talk about Rose. Rose is very fascinating. As I say, she's an entire case study. There's so many layers and facets of her to where it's so many things that we can talk about and learn from. As long as Rose is on the internet, there is always going to be something to talk about and to learn from her. So my audience that I have right now, they're here for Rose. They're wanting to learn. They're wanting to talk about Rose because a lot of them are so damn confused and they're trying to figure out what the hell is going on. And they come here to me to help them to understand what is going on. It's disturbing what's going on. And you ever been in that place where you see something and you're just so confused by it and you're like, what is going on? And you're just looking for answers. So when it comes to Rose, people have turned to me as a place to come to because they in a state of damn confusion. They trying to figure out what the hell is going on. So they're like, okay, she seems to know a little something when it comes to what's going on or mental health. And what she say, it damn near sound like it makes sense. And what she say, I maybe even went and looked it up and saw that, yeah, she's speaking on it. She's speaking facts. So I talk about Rose because my following wants me to talk about Rose. So that's pretty much, why I talk about Rose in this season right now. Because everything's a season. So this is my season for Rose. This is what people show up for. So I give people what they want. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Someone sent me a super chat. Let me see. I haven't I'm not sure yet who sent that. Thank you to whoever sent me that $1.99 super chat. I appreciate it. Dan says abnormal behavior has put all my kids through college. Laura says I was a distracted student at times at Brolana. I am going to hit the like button. Be right back. Say Hey says Dan must be a stripper and an escort too. Dan says not only did that in college, I'm retired crisis counselor. Brolana said Laura, no worries. I was just letting you know in case they said something weird to you. X-Men Ready said preach. X-Men said critical thinking is a lost art. It is. I mean, this is a critical thinking corner over here. And I feel like people who are also critical thinkers tend to kind of, you're going to find your tribe. You're going to gravitate to people whose energy is similar to yours. And that's what I feel like that has happened over here. Just like with Rose and her part of the internet, people who relate to her, they have gravitated to her. You're going to find your tribe. It is what it is. I've never gone over on Rose's channel, made a comment, like I'll check out things, but I don't say anything to her. What for? There's no need. Just like I haven't seen her come over here and say anything to me. I've seen her content just as though I know she's seen mine, but we just observe and move on. So that leads me to believe that she don't have technically an issue on that level with my content because my channel has not been reported. It's still up and going because I'm forming an opinion, and my opinion is based off of what she's giving and plus science and education. We're learning over here. Aqua says, say hey, her views and likes are down. She could have done content promoting infant products and been more successful. Instead, she chose the drama route. As I say, life is about choices. Say hey says, well, you then have all the answers then. Lisa said, Latoya Harris, welcome to the channel. Don't forget to like the video. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Say hey says, like, please. So Kim says that Brolana, that's a spiritual warfare. She needs God in her life and not play on his name. But those demons know who Rose is, and they are loving that vessel. Laura says, Brolana, thanks. Weird does not faze me a whole lot. And yes, the Rose confuses me too. Child, the Rose confuses a lot of people. I do the best I can when I come out here. I found a lane to come out here to speak to some of the things that we see from a science-based perspective. opinion, but opinion backed from the science and from my education. So it's a combination of both that I speak on. So that's my lane. That's my lane. Brolena says that, Kim, thank you for responding. I'm trying to become a more spiritual, and stuff scares me so much. So, hey, there's the Delta from Blue says, Kim, you're right. Blessed from Texas. Welcome. She says, hello, everyone. Happy Sunday. Got another mod in here. Thank you. Blessed from Texas. Welcome. Laura says he needs some running shoes. Say Hey says, I'm still trying to see how E-Cane and Peaches can be so much liked. I love them, but they are just fun, not all over high and low, and they love their kids. Like, I think I'm a little bit I just came to learn about Peaches like a couple weeks ago on my live when people were asking me about her, covering her. So I had to research who she was. E-Cane, I came to learn about E-Cane. I don't know if she pronounced it E-Cane or E-Cane, but what was that? It was something viral that happened with her, and she started losing following. So that was maybe probably before I started covering Rose, or right around that time, maybe in July. So I'm not sure how they differ from Rose, but I would imagine how they show up if they both have children. I know Peaches have children. I would imagine how they show up for their children on camera looks very different than how Rose show up for hers, or at least how she show up at least for the two oldest ones. So it could be something there. So I say Rose isn't the only one on the internet who's profiling her life, who has children. And they not out here on the internet spazzing and reporting pages and getting people taken down. They not doing none of that stuff. They're not doing all of that stuff. They recognize that people are going to have their opinion. People are going to follow. People are going to unfollow. Like, that's the part of content creation. I get people that follow. I get people that unfollow. It's no different than anybody else. You're not for everyone. And sometimes you may voice an opinion that somebody's not here for. That's okay. That is okay. It really is. It really is. Aqua Rose says, Rose wanted this attention. No one will pull tricks on camera the way she does and not expect any critique. She chose this formula to grow her channel, and now she wants to shut it up. Yeah, like Rose, I feel like, say, even different from the other ladies that you all mentioned. I don't feel like, or what I've seen, they're running around trying to control people. They're not trying to do that, which means that they have a healthy understanding that this is the internet and people are going to have opinions. And people who are here for you and support you, they're going to rock with you. They're going to follow you. And people who don't, they just won't. Period. It's really not that deep. It really isn't. Rose make things far more deeper than they need to be. And I believe it's because it's rooted in her poor mental health. Because this ain't rocket science. It's real basic. But for Rose, it's too deep for her to understand. Lisa said that Kings of Kings, the host of the channel name is She Speaks, not Yap related. Be respectful. Stacy said, I agree that depression is her issue. And I think the way she is coping with it is due to sudden, spontaneous things. Yeah. Aqua Rose says, is that you, Brett, King of Kings? I haven't seen the comments. I don't know if my mods have gotten rid of it. Bromlena says, you're welcome. I stepped away for a second, but those just demons love the sexual stuff that's covered under marriage, porn, strip. But those are two of the things that they really get people. Bromlena said that, Blessed from Texas. Hey, boo, glad you're here. Trolls be trolling today. Lisa was doing good. They going in hard today. Say I ignore the trolls. They're just amusing. Bro, you showing up as, let me see. Maybe he's still in here. Okay, that was my super chat from Carlos Cano. Thank you. Welcome. That was Carlos. Yeah. You seem like you all, my mods, are doing pretty well with the trolls, because I'm not really, okay, Brolena, you're good. I want to make sure it was showing you having a wrench to help moderate the chat. Thank you very much. I hope you're good with moderating for me today. But let me know if it is not your ministry, like Laura told me one day. That is fine. I just wanted someone to be able to help Lisa, because yeah, listen, y'all said folks in here doing the most on this Sunday. It's too hot to be tripping. It is too hot. So thank you for that. Let's see where we at. I'm trying to get through these comments. It's a lot of them coming here. Y'all know I like to recognize you all. You all come in and show up for me, and I just like to recognize what it is that you all are saying. Let's see. Monique said, hey, she girl, I'm going through and started watching some of your other lives. I watched them over and over. I got notifications you were live. Girl, I wanted to send you a message and say, we need you. Thank you, Monique. Thank you very much for checking out my content. I come out here to do the best I can with what I have. That's really all that I can do. This is how I show up in the world to help the next person. And anyone who's on the internet have access to be able to view my content, including Rose. So listen, there's no excuses. If you want help, need help, seek it out. Seek it out. It's your responsibility. Bromlena said, thanks. I've tried before, just ran into some not so real pastors. Monique says, to analyze the thorn, hope time with the family was good. It was, thank you. Say Hey says, lip licking is a nervous habit. Say Hey says, she eats like that on purpose. It's all about being watched. Foxhole, hey Foxhole. Foxhole says, the way Rose eats is weird, but her teeth are too big. She really closed her mouth. Yeah, so I never thought about it as far as the teeth being an issue, but I've heard people speak on the struggles with having veneers, so I guess she ain't exempt from them struggles. I wonder if she did her proper research before she went and got them done, because she still says she wants to get the bottom ones done. She's the first person I've seen that only had like the top ones done. Sylvia says, if you notice, she's touching her face a lot. Yeah. Kim says OCD. Foxo says, say it's still weird, and she has ate like that on her videos. Bromlena said, yes, veneers make your mouth really, really dry, especially if they are not the right size for your mouth. Cactus never licked her lips like that before the veneers. Yeah, Kim says, our real teeth are alive, so they help produce what we need in our mouth. Wow. We be learning over here. Kim says anxiety. Well, she always acknowledged she has anxiety. I never really heard her acknowledge anything else. Go Diva says, say hey, like when she would cough while sick and contagious on the baby and the kids for attention. KL says, Winter got TMJ after getting veneers. Wow. Laura says, anxiety will make your mouth dry. Okay. Godiva says that say hey, like when she would cough. Let me see, I saw that. And Brolena says antidepressants make your mouth dry too. So have she ever talked about taking anything? People talk about, she says how she's kind of not into, I think I've heard her talk about not really being into putting things in your body and stuff like that. So I don't know. Say hey said, well, Rose had veneers. Let me see, what did it say? Say hey said, well, Rose had hers made longer, so they aren't her proper size. Lisa says, a person who blinks more than usual can have mental health conditions, anxiety, depression, OCD, and other PSD. Okay. Well, she always says she has anxiety, and she makes it seem like, you know, from what I've heard her say, like she has like really high anxiety. So I just feel like she got some other things going on too. Mo says, I think the veneers have changed the shape of her face. The face is longer. She was prettier before her veneers. I'm thinking the only, yeah, I don't know. I guess I've seen her content when I reviewed like her video at least 3 years ago with Brett before they were married. I guess she wouldn't have had veneers in there, but Rose already had beautiful teeth. So I think it wasn't anything that really stood out to me then, other than, you know, her being a little bigger, because she shows, like, you guys can, if you all want to see what Rose teeth look like before veneers, you can Google her, Queen of Kings, and put Rose veneers and go to images. You'll see the pictures of her teeth, like the before and after, and she had really beautiful teeth. Like, I don't know what the hell she had, just like with her lips, because they were like perfect. Like, to me, the only thing I noticed with the veneers, they're just bigger teeth in her mouth. It has nothing to do with the straightness, because to me, her real teeth look equivalent to like what my teeth look like, you know. And my teeth were, I've had braces, but they weren't even messed up before then. I just had a small spacing I wanted to close, but it was just very minimal work, you know, that needed to take place. But I ain't trying to go as far as to get veneers. Like, it wasn't that deep. But Rose teeth, I don't know if she, I never heard her say if she had braces before or not, but Rose had straight, beautiful, natural teeth. Like, you all, like I said, Google Rose, Queen of Kings. veneers and go to images, you'll see the picture. Rolanda says, say hey, when your teeth are wrongly sized, you sleep with your mouth open and they will make your mouth so dry. Wow. This is crazy. See, I've never researched veneers because it hadn't been an interest of mine, but I just say just do your research, if you want to make any changes. I've had LASIK surgery, so child, I can see now. I used to wear glasses, so I did research on that. Like LASIK and braces, pretty much the only thing I've kind of had where I did some alterations. LASIK first in 2011, and braces maybe in 2016, 17, maybe came out of them, somewhere around there. Kim says, we know what you're saying, Chic. Mo says she was now talking about getting her bottom veneers in October. Okay, so that I know the body surgery, the mommy makeover is supposed to be November. So the veneers October, mommy makeover November, and are we still saving $30,000 for the new home? So she got a lot going on. Oh, and the birthday party in December. So that she got a lot of things coming up where she's trying to spend money on. Brolana says that Laura, true, our stomach has more neurotransmitters than our brain. That's why keeping your gut and diet clean is so important. Oh, wow. Thanks for that, Brolana. Key L says Rose is suffering from anxiety. It seems therapy and medical intervention will work in her favor. I think she's comfortable in her chaos. Now, that is a thing. People can get very comfortable in chaos. Some of you may know people where they seem like they thrive out of just chaos and conflict, the drama. You see it in like social media, television, like the reality shows. Some of you may take notice with people just in your lives where it just seemed like they always got something damn going on. So there's no other way but to think that these are people who for them, it like they thrive in chaos. Because there ain't no other way to explain it, child. Like, I can't function. Like I told y'all, I can't even get through the episode of Love and Hip Hop because I'm so removed from the chaos. And then with this Rose content, what helps me to even be able to cover this is because I'm reviewing it, I'm stopping, I'm pausing it, I'm giving an assessment. Y'all, like, to take Rose energy in person, she would be a lot for me to take on, like, in person with trying to get her and to understand her. Like, it would really stretch me. It would stretch me, which is why I had made the decision to not want to do, like, therapy, like, as a my job for money, because I wouldn't feel like I'd be able to check out so easily, like where I'd be like, I can't do it today. Because, people got a point. I need you. So, that's a lot of pressure to where you got to take on all that energy. You just like, I just can't do it. And it can be so overwhelming. So that's why coming onto the internet and talking to you all, or talking to just people who encounter me in my real life, it's easier for me to help out in these type of scenarios because I have more control over, okay, y'all, it's been real. I'm about to sign off. Like, I can choose, okay, if I'm going to go live, random, if I'm not. When people have appointments and they need to come see you, they done already probably paid for an appointment, put a deposit down, child. I don't know. But you need to be there. So you talking about, I can't do you today. You said, because I just ain't got it. Like, you can't operate your therapy business like that. So I'm like, no, I got more control with just being on the internet, going live when I choose to, these impromptu lives, or even if I schedule it, or just talking to somebody that I encounter at a damn park or wherever. I have more control over it because you have to protect your mental peace. Like, you got to protect your peace. You got to protect your mental health. No one's going to be able to protect that better than you. So don't let somebody drive you crazy, because crazy people will drive you crazy. Don't be morphing into what they are. If you see that they on some other stuff, go ahead, bow out gracefully, but don't continue to stay in just this toxic situation and allow for that negative energy to jump onto you. Don't do that, because sometimes you can start moving and thinking just like that person who ain't got it all together. Now you ain't even got your ish all together because you done damn been playing around with them so damn much to where now they got you thinking, wondering if you going to come. Y'all ever been around people to where they got you questioning your own stuff? Like when you know good and well, you know right from wrong, but though you're dealing with them and they're so all over the toxic to where now it's just like you're giving off that same types of energy to where you're like, you moving just like them. And now you feeling like if you done lost your marbles when you were like you were perfectly fine before you even encountered them. Now that they are part of your life, stuff going all the wrong way, you getting into them like your energy is different. Protect your energy. Don't let somebody come along and just drain your energy and have you moving in a way that you know that's not how you normally move, or doesn't have you showing up in your best light. Like, don't do that. Let them people go, child. Let them people go. Laura said depression is oftentimes anxiety's partner. Romlena says that Kim, yes, I've seen too many content creators go crazy. Protect your peace. GM said, Honey says, good morning, good afternoon. It's afternoon where I'm at. I'm in the lovely state of Georgia. Where are you? Kim says that Brolena, don't know how old you are, but people born before cell phones and social media can see how things have changed for the worse. Exactly. I say it all the time. I root a lot of the dysfunction today on social media. I got married during a time pre-social media. I learned how to build relationships during the time pre-social media. I know how to learn how to connect with people pre-social media. I think it makes a difference. I always say that. Like, I root a lot of the just negative things that takes place in our world. I feel like social media is at the root of a vast majority of that. Rigo Marie says, good afternoon. I'm new to your group, but I've been watching Rose for a while. Good afternoon and welcome, Rigo. Welcome. Say Hey says, if you can't control being in the tube, it drives you mad. Ecana and Peaches are unbothered. Yes, you got to have a, like, it's, I don't know, I feel like I'm unbothered. You know, people don't always say nice things to me, but it's like when you recognize it is what it is, and then when you're secure in who you are, it doesn't impact you in that type of way. And my following is nowhere near like theirs, but it comes down to, do you have a solid foundation before you even get on the internet? Like, are you already a solid person? Because if you're good, if you already have a solid foundation, when you get on the internet, you're likely going to be good. But if your foundation is already weak and you already struggle with acceptance and people being here for, like, if you already have these type of struggles, it's just going to magnify on the internet, because now it's more eyes on you. It's people from around the world who can see you versus just people who you encounter just in your everyday. So if you can't handle what people saying, just who you encounter every day, you dang sure gonna have not gonna probably be able to handle very well what people around the world are saying. It's just the way it is. Peggy says, sorry, but one word for here is crazy. Brolena says, at Rigor Marie, hey, thanks for watching. TussleCat says, hello, I'm trying to stay quiet today. My family put me in a quiet room after seeing her with all that cream on her lips. I holler so loud and I'm still crying. That was the numbing cream. She opted for that versus getting the injection in her gums for the numbing. She opted for the topical cream. Michelle says she'll never listen to criticism. No, I noticed that people who struggle in that area tend to have more challenges in life, because they are in denial about the reality of situations. So, and I notice a lot of time narcissistic people fall into that category. Like, it's like they want to just tune everybody out. They just want to tune everybody out and act like they don't know. They got all the answers. It's just, it's crazy. It's crazy, but Rose has to do better. She has to learn how to accept criticism. That's just something we all have to do, and we got to take it for what it's worth. I think people can provide criticism, constructive criticism in a way that's not mean and hateful, But sometimes you can't be so focused really on the delivery. You really got to really listen to what's being said. But sometimes the delivery can kind of have you miss what's been said. So it's like an art. You got to figure out how to balance it and be able to get your point across. And but though say it in a way that you're not going to lose people. It's a art, and it's practice. It's practice. I feel like I've just been practicing that for forever. With, okay, how can I deliver this message while not losing them at the same time? So you got to figure that out and find the median. I feel like on my channel, I've found a median. You're not going to have everybody always here for how you deliver it, but most people acknowledge that I don't tear Rose down. Most people acknowledge that I speak my opinion. I often back it with scientific research, and it is what it is. I call Rose out on just her ish, and I feel like she see it as that too, because she's not over there using me as an example of somebody who's harassing her. She uses my content as to give positive messaging to her followers. I've seen it. Like, I speak positivity over here, so that's a good thing, that her coming over here and picking up things, she's not picking up negative things from me. She's picking up positive things, because I'm a positive. I'm a light. That's why people gravitate to me. You are what you attract. Rose comes over here, she listens to the things I say, and it's just like, okay, wow, I get that. That makes sense. Let me go on over to my corner and just, try to say it. She tried best to to regurgitate some of the things I say. But my thing is, I got her ear, and it's positive words, so it's a good thing. So that's a good thing for me. I'm happy when someone can be impacted in a positive way from the things that I say, that I do. I just want to lead by an example, and I'm just over here trying to grow, learn, teach, and do all of that with you all on the internet, because I learned so much from you all. That's why I like to read these comments, because I'm a learner. I'm a lifelong learner. I'm always learning, and I want you all to always learn. And it starts from listening to someone's story. Just listen. Take in what they say, and then go from there. So many people, we want to close ourselves off to whatever somebody's saying simply because it's an opposing opinion. That's why even with the negative opinions that people may say, I'll read them and I'll acknowledge, how they feel, but I'll also follow up with my feelings. So I'm not discounting your feelings, because I'm going to first put that out there, how you feel, but I'm going to also follow up with how I feel and how that might be to the contrary of, your feelings. And it's okay. It's about having a dialogue over here. Have you all hit the like button? Thank you. I welcome each and every one of you this beautiful Sunday. It's first day of September. Is it Virgo season? Is it Virgo season yet? I think it's Virgo season. I don't know. I know my husband's September. He's Virgo. So is it Virgo season now? Kim says, social media feeds the soul of the bad. If you have 1 million followers, just look at all those different energies that's feeding Rose. Yeah, it makes sense to me. It makes sense. And it's like energy. So what's gravitating over there to her like that is people whose energy is lining up with hers. Just like what gravitates to me is people whose energy lines up with mine. That's how it works. It makes a difference. What they say, you are the company you keep, like, that's real. What type of people are you surrounding yourself with? Are they positive people? Are they on the up and up? A little puppy says, Rose posted a short about 30 minutes ago saying F them kids while partying. I am mind blown. Who's posts that about their children? The Rose. The Rose. The Rose. D-Fit says, why was my comment deleted? I don't know, D-Fit. I didn't delete your comment, so maybe, I don't know. Bolena says that D-Fit vegan. I didn't delete it. May have been a mistake. What did you write? Okay. KL says, I wonder how she'd feel if one of her sons dated a woman like her. Child, Rose would act like it was somebody completely different. She wouldn't like it. Because a lot of times what they say, a boy would bring home his mama. She wouldn't like it. Everything that she would dislike about this girl. Because I've heard moms acknowledge that about their sons' girlfriends. They'll acknowledge, like, oh my God. Like, prime example, Carlissa, Blueface, the rapper Blueface mom, Carlissa is her name. She can't stand Krishan Rock. Blueface and Krishan both behind bars right now. But I once heard Carlissa say that Krishan is just like her when she was that age. She said it. She said she's just like her when she was that age, and that just wasn't something, for her to, it didn't, she had to accept that she is me. She said I was fighting, I was doing the most, I was doing this and that. And so her son basically found a woman just like his mom. So it be like that. It be like that. So just be careful, ladies, if you got children, men too. You be careful as far as the type of energy you give off, because your children can bring home that very same thing, and you're going to be pissed off and be looking crazy. You're going to be pissed off and looking crazy, but deep down, if you're real with yourself, you're going to know that that's you. Daddy, you're going to recognize when your daughter bring home a man, if it's just like you, good or bad. You're going to be like, wow, she brought home her daddy. You're going to recognize it. And moms, you're going to recognize if he brought home his mama. So what? I see Rose being so delusional, she'd be pissed off and acting like she don't see herself in this person. She'd be like, where do you find that? Yeah. I think Rose would be the one to probably encourage her sons to not date black women. I think she would be that woman to put in their minds to date women who do not look like her. Did you all see the music video with the son? Did you all see the music video with the son that they made? So this is the Roz, maybe? I don't know, because both of the boys were in it rapping. So I don't know if it's Ratings or Roz whose song it was, but they both were in the video. And it was other kids, cute video, and it was other kids in the video. And, I think it's something centered around race or whatever. But there was one little girl who I saw a lot in the video. And it was almost like she was to me, like the main girl. And she looks like a little Hawaiian girl, like she's a native there. But I brought that up to say, when I say that Rose gives to me that she would be that mom who would push colorism, meaning that she would encourage for her sons to date women that don't look like her, that don't look like them as far as her two older boys. That's just to me what she gives. So I think that she would be that mom to be pushing on girls or pointing out girls that are beautiful based off of what she identifies as being beautiful. And if they try to show and feel like something else is beautiful, I see her trying to push somebody else towards them. To me, I feel like Rose doesn't recognize black as beautiful. To her, that's not how she sees black. She doesn't see black as beautiful. She sees just flaws and something wrong with it, with the hair, with the nose, and I think she's going to project that on her kids. That's just my opinion. Kim says Brett doesn't like or love Rose because a husband would not at all his wife be lost in this world. That's what I say. Brett, what are you doing? Because he damn sure ain't there helping her. He ain't there for the cause. Brett is there for his own reasons. Just like I think they both got their own reasons of why they do. They plotting against each other. One trying to one up the other. And just like Rose is already trying to plan a trip to go away somewhere. Because in her mind, well, Brett, he getting his time away in. So I need to get mine in too. And they plan tit for tat. Angela says, change only comes when someone takes the advice or not. You can lead the horse to the water, but she doesn't drink. She will remain the same. She is ID her for what we all see. Much respect. Right. I'm over here leading, with the knowledge is to lead, but I can't make anyone drink. I can come to bring the information, and that's what I come here. I come here to bring you all information, Rose, as well. That's the best I can do. So anyone that come over here and say, well, you need a helper, you need to go over there. No, I do not. I don't need to even do what I'm doing over here. But as I say, my way of giving a damn is for me to come out here and speak positivity and to tell you how you can go about addressing various mental illnesses. I talk to you all about what the symptoms look like so you will know when you see them. I encourage for you to do your own research. Like, I'm all about growth and development, but it starts with you. I can't make you all do anything. I can motivate you, try my best to encourage, which is what I do every time I hit the live button. Because, child, this is just me in my real life. I'm going to be all right. I'm going to be all right. But me coming on here is just showing that I'm concerned, and I want to make sure that you guys going to be all right too, and that you're good. So that's why I come out here and I bring this information to you. Because, child, like, I'm fine. I'm fine. But are you fine? And if you're not, shut up and listen. Get out a pen and paper. Take notes. Take notes. Pick up this information that I'm dropping so you can try to grow and better yourself. Get out your feelings. Facts over feelings over here. Like, it is what it is. Research. Do your research. So I tell you all, do your research. Maybe it's not necessary holding a book in front of your face. There is the beautiful thing of the internet nowadays. Go on the internet. Do your research there. YouTube. So much information about everything on YouTube. If you want to know about something, type it in the search in YouTube. So there's something for everybody. If you like to sit and read, have your heels kicked up, if you need to hear audio and want to listen to it in your ear, you can do that too. Just do something. Do something. That's my thing about this channel. I want you to do something, whether it's improving your mental health, improving your physical health. Walk. I ain't walking out here right now, y'all, because when I got out here, it was hot as hell. I couldn't do it. I had every intent. I promise I had every intent. I just took off the weight trainer. Listen, I was dressed. I was ready, y'all. I was ready, but I just couldn't do it. So, but show up for yourself. It's not about nobody else. It's about yourself. Show up for yourself. Show up for yourself. When you have children, you got to show up for yourself, for your children, because you got to be good in order for your babies to be good. Same message goes to Rose. In order for her babies to be good, she has to be good. That's why I don't skip over her with the prayers that I ask over here. Pray for the whole family, because mama and daddy need to be good in order for the babies to be good, because those are the adults in their lives that are expected to be responsible. So our prayer is for them to be responsible and to show up in a way for those kids in a healthy way, mind, body, and soul, so those children can get all that they deserve, because children don't ask to be here, and they deserve to have the best chance in life. And it starts with us as parents. Azur says, I agree that Brett doesn't truly love Rose. He is just there because she makes his life easier. All these years they've been together, Brett spends most of his time away from the boat. Yeah. They both have their reasons as to why they're there. Rose is, I feel like she treats the kids and him as like employees, fixtures. So we know her reason. And then with his reason, I think, yes, for resources. Laura says, welcome to the world of eggs and shells when you cannot totally walk away from loved ones with mental health struggles. Yeah. You just got to figure out how to cohabitate with them. Like, how do you live with them? What can you do to protect your own peace while you're still being a support for them? Because you can't neglect yourself. And Rose is a lot. And I'm pretty sure that Rose has impacted Brett's mental health. And I think this trip that he's taken to Arizona, I'm sure he's looking forward to it and he can use it. But listen, you have to protect your peace. Say Hey says she deleted her strange latest live, all the women having normal fun. Then there was Rose saying F them kids, looking at her phone and sitting on the tape on the side. So she deleted that video. So did she delete that little 4.5 minute video? Is that the one you're talking about? Or was it longer and she deleted that one? Because I'm wondering, since I've been on, because I watched that video literally before I got on live, and I've been on this live for an hour. I mean, what stands 159 minutes, over 2 hours, 2.5 plus hours. So I'm wondering if she's deleted it since I've been on live. Because Rose she quick draw with it now. She quick draw with it. Angela says, exactly, Chic. Peggy says, retired mental health nurse. Never seen someone with so many issues as hers. That is why I said crazy. But she needs inpatient. Yep. At least 90 days to help her. Well, I'm glad you know, Peggy, that I ain't talking crazy. That you know what I'm saying. Like, Peggy didn't put it to the point to where she's saying she need inpatient. Not even outpatient. I've been talking about her getting outpatient. Mostly. But Peggy like, nah, we need to go and hold her for a good 90 days to get her together. A says, yes, thank you for the commentary. Kim says that say her energy doesn't mix with the people. TNT says she most definitely needs to take a break from social media and focus on her mental. Her lies are very disturbing. It's crazy how she wants to use her supporters to attack people knowing she lied. Azur says if he truly loved her, he wouldn't agree to her shenanigans. The fact that he let her go to the police station 4 days in a row to press charges on a woman exercising free speech is diabolical. Yes, it is. Tony, you ready to go? I'm ready if you want to leave. I'm good. So, yeah, I mean, I've always said that. Brett doesn't show up in a way to me that he gives a damn. That man is just he's just taking it day by day. Literally, he's just taking it day by day. That's what I see. So I agree. I agree with you, Azura. Rigo says, is this young woman a highly educated? Let me see. Rigo says, is this young woman is a highly educated. She is awesome. Oh my gosh, I'm glad I found this channel. Thank you, Rigo. I know some things and it may be more or less than some other people, but I just come here to just share what it is that I know because I know it can help somebody. So that's what it's about. But thank you and welcome. Kim says, the wife is the rib and the man is the head that leads by God's word. I like that and I agree. A says, if it's not your genuine, it can be unlocked by drugs or trauma. Learned that recently. Right. Say Hey says, I don't think their marriage is real. Look at their past. It's a business. They planned YouTube, had 2 kids for content. People do that. You ever see them channels where people got a bunch of kids? And something I started feeling like years ago that like a lot of times those people were just steady having kids because their life was centered around it. And you know, it's content. I don't know if you all follow the YouTuber Strong Mommy. I used to wonder that if she was having kids for the sake of her content, her brand, because child, I think she up to 8 or 9 or something. I think she up to 8 or 9, but it's just like, I don't know. And she's a single mom, so between the 8 or 9 kids, it's like, I think all of the kids got a different dad except for the ones that are twins. There's a set of twin girls, and then she was married once, and she had kids by him. Everybody else got their own daddy. So I couldn't help but to wonder if she was having the babies for content, because otherwise, child, I couldn't understand. I couldn't make sense of it. But she's sweet, though. She definitely moves in a different way than Rose. She keeps her stuff together. She don't be running around doing the most, trying to flag people's stuff. Yeah, Rose is the only one running around like Rose. Ain't nobody else running around like her. Everybody else know the internet is what it's gonna give, what it's gonna give, and they try to do what they can to protect their peace and do whatever. But Rose is the only one running around trying to control stuff and report people to the police and take their channels down and stuff like that. So, dang, Bailey, breathing on her. Let me see. Let's see. KL says, would anyone say Brett is fearful of Rose? I don't know. I mean, I don't even know. I would say he might be fearful as far as how she can probably tarnish his name or how she can take control over his life when it comes to like his finances because of, you know, child support and things like that. So that can be like a fearful thing from there. But I don't know. I think it's just I don't know if it's necessarily fear. I think with him, it's just he just feel like she can really impact the quality of his life, and he knows that she's not mentally stable, and he's not trying to deal with that. So he's trying his best to kind of try to keep his cool, so therefore he can make it work, and she won't like go off the deep end. So who knows? It could be fear rooted in that, but I do think that he does have plans to exit that relationship. It's just going to happen in due time, in his timing, or you know, when it's supposed to happen for him. KL says he seems to go along with whatever she says, keeps the peace. Yeah, I think he's mentally checked out. A says, girl, your teeth are gorgeous. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Say Hey says, I think his 2 kids are involved now. and he's stuck, also financially bound. I agree. I mean, if he leaves, unless he's leaving with those kids, that's child support. So I recommend if he does leave, he should try to get a good attorney and build a strong case to take his kids with him. I think it, for one, it will be in the best interest of the kids for them to be with him. Also, he wouldn't have to pay that child support. He would just be taking care of his kids, and there's nothing about him that has me to think that he wouldn't do right by his kids and making sure they're good and that they have all they need. I personally find him to be the more to be the better parent of the two. I think he's the better parent of the two. So, and I feel like Adonis would be, I don't know. I see how Rose roll, and I just like to believe that Adonis would be a better parent to the kids than those two oldest sons. And, Champagne says Adonis is a great dad. So I just think Rose is not mentally fit to care for anybody other than herself, and she need help even with herself. As the retired mental health nurse said, Rose need inpatient treatment for a cool 90 days minimum. For a cool 90 days minimum, and I'm not going to even argue with that. With Say Hey said there's two others out there too that are a mess. Kim says, Say Hey, that old saying, can't turn a 3 or 4 into a housewife. Say Hey says, so true. TNT says, okay, he's not feared for her. That's the image he wants to project to her audience. But behind closed doors, the boys said they are scared of him and he's mean to them. Rose said he punches walls. I heard her say that he punched a wall, and she didn't make that part up. She made it clear that she didn't lie about that. Kim says, TNT, I can see that because he has proof of how abusive Rose is, and in many videos. I think they got dirt on each other, so it's just going to be like whose story going to be the strongest. I personally think that he'll be more believable in courts just because the shenanigans, Rose shenanigans, are captured on camera versus his. You don't really, all the things that she may say about him, he's not having it captured on camera. So I don't know if that's strategic, but she captures all her nonsense on camera. Say Hey says she keeps deleting her content. Very few shorts. She's gonna make much. Her lips fillers went viral though. She's not gonna make much. Her lips filler went viral though. A says, and she has no reason to report it. Wasted everyone's time with all of their reports. I know they gotta be tired of her. They can't wait till her to go back to Arizona. That day cannot come fast enough. They might mess around and be like, what you say? Let's just buy you out your lease and see you back on home to Arizona. The cops were locked the door. As you do speak the truth. The world is messed up and we all need the higher power first in our lives. Thank you, Becky. Thank you. A says, don't she wonder why she's the only one getting CPS reports? Exactly. She ain't the only one on the internet. Ain't nobody else on the internet running around talking about people in large numbers calling and reporting them to the CPS. So clearly what they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. Clearly there's a reason to be lurking, for the CPS to be coming in, checking out her environment. Then people know Rose ain't wrapped too tight. They know. Rose having them conversations with him. Doja Cat says, hi, the Rose has a short saying she's not depressed, just needs a girl's night out. She's listening and be on your channel. Thank you, Doja Cat, for that. Yeah, I listen. Rose can keep telling herself whatever the heck she want to tell herself. In the words of Dr. Phil, how is that working for you? How is that working? Okay. I'm driving, so my internet kind of going in and out. But my thing is that if you have to keep saying something over and over again, in particular about yourself, that means you're trying to convince yourself. So that means you don't even damn believe it, because I like to say what is does not need to be said. So like someone who feels like they're beautiful, I don't feel like you have to walk around saying you're beautiful. If you feel like you're smart, you don't have to walk around saying you're smart. What is does not need to be said. People are going to see these things when they see you, when they encounter you, when they speak to you. They're going to be able to tell you. You don't have to walk around announcing things about yourself. To me, that's unnatural, and that's the biggest way to have people to believe the complete opposite about you. So that's the thing that a lot of people don't realize, is that when what they say, when people talk, they tell on themselves. So when you're doing all this talk and all this lip service to boost yourself up, that has me to believe that you don't genuinely, truly believe that. You don't believe that. Like, even like over here, when I talk and I do my commentary, I don't really talk a lot directly per se about myself. The most you'll get about with me talking about myself is just relating to the experiences that we're discussing, referring back to my education, responding to, say, if someone has a comment or question or compliment me or anything, I'll respond to that, maybe give some context to that. But I don't lead in conversations about me. That's just not what I do. It's like a big turnoff. Like, that's just not what you do. So I like to show interest in the person who I'm communicating with. I want them to be the subject. My questions about, like, you ever get in conversations with people and you may be talking about something going on with you, and then they'll just hijack the conversation and turn it to about them, and like it just stays there. And like, I don't like communicating with people like that, because to me, it just shows that you're just self-absorbed and you have this mentality, this mindset of me, me, me. And that's what Rose gives, and I don't like to give off that energy. So when I talk with people, as I say, I ask a lot of questions, but my questions is to try to understand you, to show you that I'm interested in learning about you, understanding you, hearing your story. We don't have to talk about me. If you have questions about me, you can ask them. You know, I'm an open book. I'll talk to you, but I'm going to take the conversation to be about, it's going to be about you. I'm going to be showing interest in you and what you got going on. That's how I carry my conversations with people. And people tend to like that. You know, they like that I just make them feel valued and important, and I show interest in them in a way that other people don't. Because sometimes a lot of people just don't care. They don't care about what other people got going on. I happen to be somebody that cares, so that's why I ask questions, because I want to know. I want to know what's going on with you. What's going on with you? A says she's going in October of this year back to the mainland for the bottom ones. Okay. So, yeah, she got a lot of appointments coming up. A said, and with what money? Well, she got 30. I don't know how long you've been here. Welcome. But she got the fundraiser going on, 30 by 30. She's trying to raise $30,000. She's saying the money is for to buy a second property. She wants to do it all by herself, she says, without her husband's name on any papers, without his income. So I feel like there's money coming in, but it's just a matter of she wants to do things with your money, you know. So, but I don't know. She got a lot of things going on that requires a lot of money. So there's some money, I guess, that's coming somewhere. She got people buying her necessities, you know, from Amazon for her. So Rose like, listen, you guys buy my necessities from my lifestyle, and then I'll use, you know, my money to pay for lip fillers, to get more veneers, to get like, so that's why y'all better peep game when these people be asking for money and stuff. Take note of what they're doing with their money, because if they not even doing right with their own money, what you look like showing up taking care of their responsibilities with your money if they not even try, if they don't even value whatever they say they need on a level that they want you to value it. Like, what? Like, I don't know. Y'all better make it make sense. People spend their money how they spend their money, but I just say, y'all just make sure it makes sense. Just make sure it makes sense. Brolena says she speaks. Moderating is not my ministry. Thanks for asking, but I'll gladly do it today. Thank you, Brolena. Thank you for doing it today, at least. Honey says, thank you for the super chat, honey. You say happy Sunday. I am working. I am plus the one I usually do on my ARC list. Thank you very much. Thank you and welcome. A little puppy says, I'm available to moderate Friday evening through Sunday evenings if you ever need help. Okay. You said Friday through Sunday. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, little puppy. I appreciate that. Laura says Rose is very generous. She likes to share her anxiety. that she does. I hope y'all think them kids gonna grow up having anxiety. Being raised with a mama with anxiety like Rose. Oh, Jesus. Tussle Cat says one of her videos, she says she has ADHD. ADHD, wow. So I can see that because she seems to struggle with keeping her attention and sitting held down. So I can definitely see that. That's one of those mental health disorders that's very apparent. Like you can really, easily see it when you know with are you can see it. So that is something I feel like she do struggle with. So that's attention deficit hyperactive disorder. That's ADHD. Rigo Marie says you have natural beauty. Thank you, Rigo Marie. I appreciate that. Kim says lies are evil and that's all she does. The lies, the lies. A said with all that big 9,000 in her account, she's somehow going to do bottom veneers, a mommy makeover, a trip to the big island, a new house. What else? Listen, child. Rose said, but remember I said she got the 30 by 30 fundraiser going, so she working on it. Lisa says, honey, she thanks for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Doja Cat says she'll probably get it from the rosebuds. Listen, there's a way. Patricia said, are you a counselor? Patricia, I have the credentials, the education background to be a counselor, but that's just not what I'm doing presently in my life as a career. But I have the education for a counselor, like to be a therapist. I have I have a master's degree in clinical mental health counseling. So I once wanted to be a family therapist and have a practice, but I changed my mind on that. So I don't do counseling, but I'm able to if I want to. Brolena says, yes, I would love to know more about chaos addiction. I never knew that was a thing. Yep. Yeah, people can be addicted to chaos. Now if you take it further and connect it to any like a mental health disorder, I'm not sure which one that can lead to. I just know that it's a thing that people do. But right now I can't say what type of like mental health disorder is connected to that. KL says, yeah, I met a therapist at my gym. He said working out helps to clear his mind after dealing with his clients. Yeah, that's something they teach us in school is to, they call it self-care. So they say, make sure you're taking care of yourself. Make sure you have your own therapist or psychiatrist on deck, because it can be a lot to take on and to hear a lot of people's troubles. It's energy. And oftentimes you're doing that in person with the person. So like it's a lot. And at one point I felt like that's what I wanted to do for a career. And then I just, during this whole pandemic, I just kind of moved away from, wanting to do that. Will the desire come back to want to do that? I don't know. Who knows? But if I do want to explore that, I would just have to get my license activated. That's pretty much what I would have to do, because I already have the education. I just have to get my license activated and just do what I need to do for the state of Georgia or wherever I'm living to get licensed and start practicing. ZK says, you right about that. Watch the movie What About Bob? Keeping Your Sanity is Real. You better, child. When you know, you know. Lil Paul says she is having a manic spending spree, and she has to prove how wealthy she is because people are questioning her authenticity. ADHD can cause impulsive decision making as well. Thank you for sharing that, Little Paul. Rolena says at KL, that makes sense. I need to stop doing medical translations for chronic life-threatening emergency visits at a hospital. A said, but she hates drama. Nah, this ain't somebody that hates drama. No. People who hate drama, it shows up in their life. They live very calm lives. They don't have drama because they don't like drama. How you can tell when somebody thrives off of drama and chaos is that they always have it going on. If you don't like that, you're going to make some changes, right? You're not going to be doing that, right? So given that Rose always got drama and chaos going on, which she brings on herself, that leads me to say that she's someone who thrives off of that, because it's about the attention. She gets a lot of attention by doing that. Laura says, interesting thing, you had said some name Wiley, and I guess what, Wiley came through my feed. Yep. So I don't know, earlier this week Chitchat had mentioned that Wiley had a mental breakdown, went to his channel. That video may still be up on his channel. He was doing a walking live. Y'all know how I do a walk and talk. Child Wiley was doing his walk and talk wilding. He had a mental breakdown, and like it was a lot going on. I chose not to come back here and kind of cover it because to me, Wiley's situation just, I don't know. To me, I don't feel like Wiley doesn't, to me, from what I've come to know of him, have a history of just doing the most on the internet. To me, situation, it looks like a legit, he had a breakdown. Rose, we see her on a damn regular doing the absolute most. So with Wiley's situation, I'm like, okay, let me just let him do what he need to do, and make, I felt like he really had a real thing going on. He really was going to be getting treatment, things like that. It wasn't like with Rose, where a lot of times I think Rose acts out, do things just for clicks and views. I didn't pick up that was taking place with Wiley. So I'm like, I didn't want to touch that because I didn't want people to just disrespect him and his family and what he had going on. But just like I believe Riley was somewhere getting treatment because he got put in them handcuffs. So he was somewhere getting treatment. I don't know if he home now. But I feel like Rose needs to get some type of treatment as well. Honey says, did my super chat go through? She speaks. Yes, I seen it. Thank you very much, honey. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, super chats. I appreciate you all just showing up and listening to my content, listening to whatever it is I have to say at any moment. I thank you for the likes, the share, subscribing. It's the little things for me. I don't require a lot. So any way that you all show up and show support for me, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, and thank you. Brolana said, Laura, I watched that too. My goodness. Did you all see that? So the Wiley show, if you're not familiar with, pull back up to the house. So yeah, if you're not familiar with his channel, The Wiley Show, check him out. He had a breakdown. He had a mental breakdown on live. So I did watch that entire live. And it was sad, but to me, like, it gets differently than when Rose be going over there. Rose just be with the Rose ain't trying to be saved. What they say, she don't want to be saved. Rose don't want to be saved. Rose don't want to be saved. So I can't say that about Wiley. I don't follow him like that. But during that breakdown, I just seen someone who just needed someone to wrap their arms around him, and looks like it ended with him getting arrested or getting taken into custody to get taken wherever. So I just hope for the best that he wound up someplace to get the treatment he needs. And I like for Rose to get the treatment she needs. I just don't feel like she's going about things the right way with getting the treatment she needs. But listen, you can lead them to the water, as we say. And that's all I do. I come out here to try to lead people to the water. I'm leading people to the water. That's all I can do. I can't make you drink, but I can do the best I can with leading you. And that's what I do. Bromlena said, honey, I don't think she checks. It's my first time as a mod. Let me see if I can ask her. Okay. I see it. I saw it eventually, but I'm on my phone. So I've been reading when the super chats come in. I can see something at the top, but it doesn't tell me who sent it. So I got to get down to the bottom to see who sent it. But I can see it now because I'm making my way to the bottom. And thank you for that, honey. Okay, Laura says, the wrench is giving you by Chic. It's my first time. I'm just deleting the insulting comments. Thank you for that, Brolena. At Laura today, some have been very obvious one word type of insults. Okay. Kim says, before cell phones, we knew people's numbers by heart, and if we needed to call people, we had to dial from a landline. If you want the new, had to watch the news, bullying stopped at school. Yeah, all of that. It was real different. It was real different then. Fortune said narcissistic is a new word now. Yes, I think it's become more apparent in people because of social media with certain behaviors. So I think that's why it's the new word now, because we have more of a presence of people around the world in a way that we didn't pre-internet. We're able to see these different behaviors, and I think the internet probably can contribute to people developing these narcissistic characteristics. So listen, it's the internet. I feel like The internet has a lot of good to it, but it dang sure have a lot of bad. So you just got to be careful with how you use it, how your kids use it. You just got to be responsible with it. Fortune says that Laura does not forget demure. Oh my God, if I hear that one more time. Laura's absolutely chic does not fear Rose down. Yeah. Lil Paul says, yes, the energy you allow around you is very important to your spirit and keep everything flowing in the right direction. Laura's Fortune, I am in a Scrabble game. Kim says demure is not a new word, but people who follow will never lead. Brolena says, a Little Paul 100. 100. Laura says, yes, Virgo. Laura says, my mom is a Virgo. It's Virgo. Let me know that perfectionist, which makes us look critical at times. We are the hardest heart to catch and are very loyal. Yep, I agree with that. My husband, he's September 16th and through. I'm a Scorpio and he's a Virgo. So I'm just that, y'all. I'm the one that's that ready and he's the calm. So that's how we kind of differ. But it definitely, our dynamics, it works. Kim says, if you're a good person, you want your son to bring home a good woman. Exactly. Nope, didn't watch it. Laura says, so there are black moms who do not women. Yep, you got some, yeah. For just for different reasons, for colorism reasons. Yeah, a lot of times it's rooted in them just not believing that black is beautiful, yeah, or they want the kids, yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Think about it, like how sometimes a black woman will want to get with a man who's not black because their babies to look a certain way, or a man or a black man get with a woman who's not black because they want their babies to look a certain way. So a lot of times it's rooted in the physical characteristics. Like it's usually kind of rooted in that because, you know, having a child that's mixed with something else, you know, it's going to have different features, different hair textures, different phenotypes. So that's a real thing. Some people want their children to look a certain way. So as Brolena say, self-hate. So they don't like, you know, Rose don't like her nose. So it's a good chance, let's just say if she get with a man with a pointy nose, that her children's nose will maybe pointy and may take after his nose or not as wide. So there are people who like really think long and hard about how they want their children to look. So who they choose to procreate with, you know, they're factoring that in more so than the character of the person. Real thing. Lil Paul says that Fortune as a Virgo and we have to organize and control our environments. I get on my last nerves. Yeah, that's it. Yep, that's how my husband is. You know, I need to be a certain way, very organized. Yeah, picky. Bromlena says, I also feel Cactus change her mind every day about color. Yeah, her husband says, you know, she's always changing her mind about things. So that frustrates him. But I've heard him say, he's like, Rose, you're always changing your mind. Lil Paul says, I'm all over the place today. Focus. Brolena says that Kim, I was the non-black woman brought home. The family eventually loved me. I understand that viewpoint, though, especially in the U.S. Yep. Yep. Sometimes, you know, there's a non-black person brought home and, you know, the family is either here for it or not. Lil Paul said, taking notes. Angela says, absolutely chic. There is power in prayer. Thank you for saying that. Yes, it is. Serena. Hey, Serena. She said, hi, just popping in. Hey, girl. Hey. Lil Paul says, thank you, chic. Everyone have a blessed Sunday. Thank you. Brolanda says, Fortune, we are not addressing your personal zodiac preferences right here. Please stop. Serena says, Rose always up to something, child. She is. She's the gift that keeps on giving. Kim says that Brolanda, you had to grow on them because they knew the kind of trouble he could get in dealing with a non-black woman. But good, you should them you're a good person. You showed them you're a good person. Serena says, yes, she needs to put that phone down, and Brett should have said so. Brolanda says that Kim, I guess technically I'm considered white in the U.S. Had to learn a lot when I moved to the U.S. So he says, I'm from Europe. Rolena says, I'm from Europe. So I guess technically I'm considered white in the U.S. Had to learn a lot when I moved to the U.S. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to culture and how, you know, we view things here, everybody don't view it the same. I've heard that before where Some countries, people view them one, usually I guess it seems like it becomes questionable with mixed people, lighter viewed one way environments. She was saying, I think she's from Europe, but where she lived, she was viewed one way. But then when she came to the US, it's like she started being viewed like another way that she had to kind of come to understand, like, what? So sometimes it be that way, someone who's light skinned, who's fair skinned, people may view you as white, but then you got that, some people view you with, use that one drop rule and be like, okay, if you got black in you, then you black. So it just depends on what somebody's mindset is. I just think, people who are mixed race people who are mixed race really are challenged with that, where to fit in, because some people don't view them as black, and some people don't view them as white. So it's just like, okay, where do I fit in at? So it is a thing, and is a struggle that mixed people deal with. But listen, we all got some type of struggle, so that's something that they have to deal with. Rolanda says, yes, you're right. I had to learn a lot. Some family members accepted me because they belonged to the Nation of Islam. And I said I was made in a test tube. Jesus. Oh, well, that's good. You got acceptance from some of them. But everybody ain't going to always accept you, and that's okay. So long as you're secure in who you are. KL says, is there a puppy back there? Yeah, that was my dog, Bailey. Well, she ain't no puppy, y'all. She a big dog. We share the same birthday. She will be... Bailey's gonna be what, October 25th. She's a Dogo Argentina dog. Laura says the twins are they identical fraternal, because twins can be two different me. Watch, yeah, my twin sisters are fraternal. So yeah, they don't. Yeah, they look different. Like one's like 5'8", 5'9", like model height, and then her twin, my other sister, is like my height. I'm like 5'3.5", so she's around 5'3", 5'4". So yeah, they they're definitely fraternal, but some people see them and think they look like twins. I never really did. They look very different to me, but as we've gotten older, I've come to see the similarities that they share, I guess, from their physical appearance. But to me, a lot of times during life, with me having twin sisters, it was a matter of which one I looked alike more versus them looking alike. It was a matter of like which one people thought I looked like. So sometimes, so I have sisters that are twins. So instead of them looking like, oh, they look like twins, it was me looking like one of their twin. So one sister in high school, people thought we looked more alike. So you would thought we were the twins. But then as we gotten older, say in our 20s, then I started looking more like the other twin. So people thought we looked more like the twins. So it was more of that going on versus people thinking they're the twins because they look alike. It was a matter of which one was my twin. It's like, I'm not a twin, but people assumed that I was a twin to one of them because I look more like maybe one of them. Yes. So yeah, so they're fraternal. Oh, can we see him? Yeah, so let me see. Bailey was tired. So my husband had Bailey at the dog park. And I will go and show Bailey before my phone die out and see. But she was panting hard because she had a field day at the dog park. So we'll go and let you all meet. I'll let y'all meet Bailey. She tired now, y'all. Okay. Bailey? All right, let me turn the camera. Bailey? You say hello? Bailey, you tired? You were tired? You still trying to get your life all the way together after being at the dog park in that heat? Bailey. Bailey, like, listen, I ain't got nothing for you or your people on YouTube. I'm trying to get my life. Bailey said, I'm trying to get my life all the way together. It's hot outside. I wasn't sitting in the car with the air conditioner on. That is Bailey. Let me see. Let me see. I'm trying to bring it down. You can see the comments. This is Bailey. Oh, this is Bailey. She's a Bailey, yes. Bailey's 3. So yeah, we share the same birthday. Can you believe that? So she thinks so. My husband will come in and he'll try to give me a hug and a kiss, and Bailey's getting like right in the middle. She think that's her boyfriend. I don't know what the hell, but she's a girl and she loves him, and she feel like she comes first, and she needs to be, everything needs to be about her first. So I need to get in line. Like, I view Bailey as like the side chick that don't know her place. Like they say, these side chicks these days, they be moving differently. Like, y'all remember back in the day, they say them side chicks, they be all quiet. They willing to be in the cut and kept a secret. These days, no, they want to out you. They want to go outside. They want Valentine's Day on Valentine's Day. They don't want it on the 15th. They want Valentine's Day on February 14th. The side chicks are very different these days. And that's Bailey. Bailey's like, no, I come first. Bailey, my birthday is October 25th. And that's the day of my dog, Bailey. So my very first dog, prior to getting her, I had a fear of dogs. And she was small, but I literally watched her grow into this big-ass dog. So, child, I'm not fearful of dogs anymore, because most dogs I see don't be as big as her. They don't look like Bailey. So they're smaller than her. So it kind of helped now. I don't have the fear of dogs anymore, because I got this big-ass dog at home who's bigger than probably your dog. Like, she's huge. Huh, Bailey? 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 She's still trying to get herself together from being outside at the dog park. She's panting. So, yeah, she likes to go to the dog park. So she did that. But, y'all, it was hot outside today. So, yeah, so this is our dog, Bailey. And she's a really big dog. So, of course, most people that see her, they stop breathing. Especially when we have maintenance people or anybody that comes. Francis says, Scorpio, I'm a Virgo. I always got along with Scorpios. Yep, my husband's a Virgo. I'm a Scorpio. So, yeah, it's a good, we collaborate very well together. We collaborate very well together. Yeah, Merlana, she said, Bailey, stop being a side chick. I'm like, that, like literally, he'll come in and give me a hug and a kiss, and she'll stick her big head right in between us. Like, she has to be acknowledged first. Like, and I'm like, damn, they don't make side chicks like they used to. Damn, can y'all know y'all place? And Bailey was like, I don't care. I'm first. I'm most important. You're going to see me. You're going to acknowledge me. I'm going to get my time in. What we not going to do is act like that I'm not here. So, yes, I have to learn how to live with Bailey. So my husband has 2 females in his life that have the same birthday, the dog and the wife. Isn't that something? So, yeah, we share the same birthday. So that's Bailey, y'all. She's trying to get her life all the way together. I guess when she ain't hot and panting, I'll have to show you all again. Bailey. I have to show y'all again, Bailey, when she finished catching her breath from being out the dog park. But, yeah, so we'll take her to the dog park here and there. But, y'all, I was supposed to have been getting a walk in myself, but, hell, I would have been looking like Bailey if I would have went out there. It was so hot, so I stayed in the car and talked to you all. Yeah, she'll come in and get on the hardwood floor. I guess she getting like, Bailey? Bailey? Let me see where she's trying to move around some now, so. Bailey? Bailey? Hey, come here, Bailey. 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 Let's see. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. Bailey, you got your life together. We trying to get it all the way together. You say hello? You say hello, Bailey? Bailey, you say hello? You say hello? It's a big dog, y'all. Y'all just don't know. Most people that come, we have a service or maintenance person come, they see Bailey, they just they stop breathing. They just stop breathing when they see Bailey. I got her because y'all literally I watched her grow from a puppy because ain't no damn way. I told y'all I was running from dogs. I was running from poodles, chihuahuas. Like I had a fear of dogs like that. That's where my fear was. And then I watched her grow and it's like hell, she got so big to where it took away my fear because I have a big dog at home. So therefore, how are you afraid of dogs anymore if what you're living with is bigger than what you're seeing when you're going out and about? You see, the psych, it was psychological for me. So it's rare I encounter a dog that's bigger than her. So because of that, I don't have the fear of dogs anymore. But it's because of Bailey, you know, she's big. So, but if she was like a small dog, I could still probably fear other dogs because she's small, but she's a big dog. So it took away my fear. So I no longer have fear of dogs, you know. But yeah, I didn't grow up with pets and, you know, I didn't grow up with, pets and, you know, like that to not have that fear. So I was fearful of dogs. Akaro says, I love to see responsible dog owners who exercise their dogs. It's so important that the dogs help. Orlando said, if you work from home, she may be used to your presence and just gets excited to see your husband if he doesn't work from home. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I be at home. He never works from home. So I work from home a good portion during the week. So yeah, she will see me. Aqua says she's so pretty. Thank you. Amanda Panda says she's half Great Dane. No, I mean, she's a Dogo Argentina, so I think they are created from different breeds. So pretty much I feel like, hell, every big breed of dog you can think of, she probably has in her as far as, you know, they're created to created to herd boars. So like she's a dog that would be really well with being out in like a field, I guess, like on farmland and things like that. Because, you know, they would herd other animals and things like that. That's, you know, I guess they were bred from Argentina. So like we'd never heard of the dog before until like when we got her, it's like, what? And it's a rare dog you don't really see very often, you know. So she definitely gets a lot of people's attention because it's like, what the hell is that? What is that? So we have to kind of explain. But some people are keen to what she is and they'll research and throw out all the dangerous facts about her as far as with the strength of her bite, and she's a big dog. So again, it's like how you train your dogs, but she can do some damage, you know, if she wanted to, as far as from a self-defense, she can. So yeah, I was like, well, good thing I didn't know all that before we got her, because I probably would be too scared to have this type of dog. But again, like with animals, they say, you know, it's how you train them. So she's a family dog, so she's very protective of the family. So she's not a vicious dog. But if somebody wants to train her in that way, Bailey ain't no joke. Like she will handle. I don't know what any other dogs out there that could probably be more fierce than her, probably. You know, because yeah, Dogo Argentina. Look into that. That's the type of dog she is. She hasn't had any puppies. She's not even fixed yet. When we got her, because we got her for free. So the plan was to be able to breed her. And then we just never did that. So she needs to get fixed, but she's not. So we don't really plan to breed her anymore, but the plan was to breed her, so we hadn't gotten her fixed. So no babies. She's never had any babies. Berlina says, if the roles were reversed and your husband stayed home, she would run to greet you every evening. Okay, well, I get it. It makes sense because child, like, she loves running to him. Trucker says, what video were you saying to go watch? She doesn't have any new lives posted. It was a date night. No, it was like a girls' night out video. It was a short video. It was like 4.5 minutes long. Go check. Let me know if it's still on there. But I watched it right before I went live, and it was really short, but it was just a snippet of it was just like 4.5 minutes. So I wonder if that video is gone, because if she took it down, maybe she's seen, because, you know, my title, my video will tell you kind of what I'm going to talk about. So maybe when she saw my video title, because she do be over here, y'all, maybe she took it down. Swing said, just watch the video, it's still up. Okay, so it's still up, y'all, so go check it out. It's 4.5 minutes. It's like 4.5 minutes long. It's nothing too long, but it was enough for me. Like, girl, it was enough for me to want to come out here and just talk to you all about it. Trucker says, yep, she took it down. She must have seen the title. Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna make my way upstairs and see if I can see on my laptop, on my cell phone, and see if I can see it. Because she'll take some stuff down, and y'all know she be watching my stuff. So I told you I be feeling like right when I go watch her videos, she know I'm watching it. She'll literally, like twice it happened when she go to the police station. 2 times it's happened where I'll go to click the video to listen to it after the live is ended, and then she take the video down. It happened twice. I'm like, damn it. It's like she sees me like, oh, hell no. She done ran her ass over here. Let's take this damn video down. That's what I feel like she be doing. I need to put my phone on. Hopefully my phone don't die on y'all. Let me see. I want to see. I'm trying to go on my laptop and see. 19. Because it was up but I've been on this live for a while. So let me see. Okay. So let's see what the Rose got going on. Because she will take some stuff down, child. Restore. Okay. Let's see. Queen. Okay. Imagine us at home. Yep, she took the video down. So, she took the video down. So I guess she took it down after she probably seen my title when I went live talking about it. Because my title was, you know, alluding to me talking about her night. Let's see what I had this video title. Chitchat. Let me see what I got it titled. Rose outside with them new lips. Her girls night out with who? Okay, so yeah, she's seen the video. She probably came in these, y'all say y'all been getting rid of people. She probably came in the comments. Or somebody said they think maybe Brett came over here. But yeah, she took it down. But it was just you know, little, it wasn't a lot to it. I mean, it was enough to where I came out here and I just talked about, you know, Rose just trying to just do a lot from a social aspect as though she don't have children. And that was kind of like the premise of my conversation earlier on this live, is that she's trying to move as though she's a single woman with no children. And so she may have came over here, you know, and saw, you know, a lot of people over here checking it out and just kind of private it or whatever. But hell, it is what it is. You got to put it on the internet if she wants clicks and views. Here's the thing: as Rose trying to move stuff, she hurts herself, because if she removes it, she's not getting the clicks and views for her to make money off of it. If we private our videos or put it behind unlisted, we're not able to benefit from it because you all can't click on it to get the clicks and views. So I don't know what her rationale be when she does that. If she takes it to her Patreon and just put it over there, because otherwise she hurts herself financially by not leaving it public for people to click on, because it's the click and views. That's what you're getting paid off of. So she's hurting herself when she does that. So what's the point? Like, what are you doing? Brolanda said, yes, some supporters are here. Brolanda says she sent a fake account saying greetings from my country, which I only mentioned once on here. Trucker says, wow, you should have recorded it, girl. So that's what I'm going to have to learn. Brolanda said, I've deleted so many insults today. It's stupid, honest. Wow, you really have deleted them because a lot of them I hadn't even really seen. So thanks for that. That's what I'm going to have to learn how to do as far as with that screen record, because it seems like, you know, she'll take things down, and there's no rhyme or reason of what she, you know, chooses to take down. So I'll have to probably research that with how to do that. So therefore, you know, I can do that. So thank you, Trucker. I'll kind of keep that in mind for that, you know, this weekend. Probably try to get into that and learning how I can do that. Sue says, so she's screwing herself financially, yet she claims to be so intelligent. Exactly. Yeah, that's how it works. There's nothing to click it and get the clicks and views off of if you're taking it down. So what are you doing? If you're a content creator, if you're taking down the content and people can't click and view on it, she's messing herself up. So that's another thing with probably why she gets angry, is because it's like, she's like, oh my goodness, they're talking about me and the video I put up, and they're not saying nice things. Like I want them to be saying positive things about this video. Why are they saying that? Let me pull it down. But pulling it down, it's like, oh, wow, I can't make money off of it. And, you know, it can create that emotion and have her spiraling, because it's like it's messing with her money. By people talking about her content in an unfavorable way, it's impacting her bottom line. It's impacting her bottom line. So it's just like, so she's getting more and more upset, because it's like, how can I make money if they keep reviewing my content and reviewing it in a way that I don't like? And I don't want them seeing it and saying it. She's messing herself up, you all. That's how it works. You got to have the video. That's like me having this video on. I've been on for over 200 minutes. And I just unlisted, private it, and y'all don't see it. Like, what was the point? What was the point of even doing it if you don't want the clicks and the views from it? Like, and if you're a monetized channel, it makes no sense. It's like literally showing up to work, doing an 8-hour shift and not making any money. You see how that doesn't make sense? That's how content creation is. That's why you see Tasha K was willing to get sued for millions of dollars before taking down her Cardi B videos. Why? Because you get paid off of the clicks and views, and those were her higher performing videos. It's the same way. So Rose is hurting herself financially by being in her feelings, taking down her content because she can't get the clicks and views. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. Delta Blue says, Rose knows she got those big mambo lips now. Brolanda says, Trucker, Suze Robinson, I know y'all are true accounts and reasonable people. I can't moderate because of my time zone difference. Sue says, I caught some of that. She was trying really hard to fit in with the ladies, but she failed. Yeah, I mean, she was trying, she was trying, I mean, because they were like, the girl, she was like, well, who'd you go to Las Vegas with? And the girl was like, oh, some friends. And I just seen the look on her face, because it was like, oh, snap, those, I don't have those. So, like, Rose felt like, okay, well, you do stuff for friends. I don't have friends. So, like, I don't know. To me, it kind of felt dead. To me, it felt like Rose, this person didn't even invite her to even say, like, oh, the next time, plug up my charger. This person didn't say, Rose, the next time we go somewhere, I'll let you know. Rose started, like, trying to volunteer herself, like, oh, like, well, can I go with y'all? Like, when they didn't extend the invite, is what I'm saying. They didn't extend the invite to Rose. Rose was, like, trying to invite herself when these people said, oh, I did this. I went to Las Vegas with some friends. Rose, they didn't follow up by saying, okay, well, you can, you know, next time we go, we'll let you know so you can come. They didn't do none of that. They didn't do none of that. Rose went ahead and said, okay, well, let me know when the next time y'all go so I can go too. So it lets me know that like these people weren't trying to just invite her to come along like that. And she yearns to have, friendship, and people to do things with. So, but they weren't really interested in having her come along like that. Like, but the Rose was like, listen, y'all gonna be my damn friend. I don't care what you say, you finna be my friend. Hold on, I'm trying to get my phone charger on. Okay, we got it. But yeah, it was like giving like Rose like, okay, well, because she says she's awkward with people. So you can see that like that she's not used to kind of being around people. Like it's uncomfortable for her. It's not natural. But she tried it. I mean, she tried. She tried. That's all I'm gonna say. She tried. You give her A for effort. Sue says, I caught some of that. She was trying really hard to fit in with the ladies, but failed. Trucker says, I bet Thorne, the Bigfoot, argued over the video when they woke up. So, I mean, if he saw it, I mean, because like I said, I was questioning why she was trying to make these travel plans with these women that she kind of didn't really know. Because in the video, it was maybe like 4 ladies. I think one of them was Fancy, the lady she just met that went with her to get her lips done. She just seemed a little more cleaned up, Fancy. So I kind of didn't recognize her. So I think that was Fancy. We saw the Hawaiian friend. Remember she made that Hawaiian friend like a month ago? It hasn't been that long. Maybe it's like, yeah, almost like a month ago. And we were wondering where she was at. I can't remember what her name is, but she had like 7 kids. And so it was her. It was this other lady who looks like she might have been Hawaiian or something like that. And then there was a black girl. There was a black girl there. Rose didn't say anything to the black girl. I mostly just seen her kind of directing her comments to the people like to the right, which would have been, I think, Fancy and the Hawaiian girl. She really wasn't saying anything to the 2 ladies to the left, which was the other lady, another maybe Hawaiian lady, and then there was a straight black girl. So I'm like, okay, we got a black girl in the mix. But yeah, Rose didn't like engage in no dialogue with the black girl to be like, hey, what's up? What brings, what's your story? Like she wasn't engaging. She was just trying to just get somebody to be willing to invite her along on the next trip. So yeah, it was kind of, I guess, awkward or whatever, but I don't know. I guess I need to get into learning how to do these screen records since she's good with like taking things down really quickly. SW Ving says, oh, I saw the short then of the girls' night out. So yes, I don't know if she created a short. I didn't see a short. This was just a short recording of the video. So yeah, but she looked like, she had her wig back on. So that's another thing. Rose, she struggles with her self-image. So because she was hanging out, she had a wig on and a hat. I think she had a hat on top of the wig. So remember, she just put the relaxer or whatever in her hair. I think she looks cute. It kind of had been curling up, but she put the wig back on because she was going out. And I don't know, just Rose, she be trying to kind of fit in and be, I don't know. Things just don't be natural for her. So, I feel like she does the best she can with what she can. She do the best she can. It's just, it just don't, I guess, always land the way maybe that she may want it to as far as how it comes off. But them girls weren't trying to invite her to do anything or anything like that. It was kind of like her asking them questions about what they do and then trying to encourage them to let her know when they do it again, if they can kind of let her know and all of that. And I couldn't hear in the background if they were like here for it or like, yeah, girl, okay. And, you can just more so hear her asking them to invite her to come along the next time they do things. But I don't think them people gonna be asking her to go along with them. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't. I don't know, y'all, but yeah, I'm gonna try to get on and try to figure out how to do it, as far as with the screen records and things like that. So therefore, when I come out here and talk about things, especially with those little video short, things that aren't that long, I'm gonna try to figure out how to do that so I can do that, because I see other smaller, other channels, they'll try to screen record and all that. And y'all, I'm not that deep into the technical side of things on YouTube with like doing stuff like that. But it seems like if, some of the stuff I may want to kind of bring to y'all, she's taking it down, especially if she see me go live and have it in my title. She gonna be like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. It's like Rose, it seems like when it come to me, Rose issue isn't with me on that level to kind of report me, because I'm not harassing her, but it's still like I'm not somebody that's a part of her fan club. So I think if I was part of her fan club and I talked about her just in a favorable way for overall, I think, she would be fine and probably wouldn't take it down like she do. But I form my opinions off of what I see, and it's either good or bad, it's just whatever it is. And yes, she can't kind of control how I react to her content. So it's just like, okay, well, she not really saying putting it out there how I wanted to, or focusing on my looks, or my lips being, because I really didn't heavily really talk much about her lips. Remember, the doctor set the expectation they were going to swell and be bigger. Did they look any bigger? I'm not going to say they looked bigger than what they did when she left the doctor's office, but they were greased up. She had her lip gloss popping, so it stood out more just because, they were glossed up. She don't look bad. It's just that, she got bigger lips. So to me, I just know that she got lip injection. So to me, it's the lip injection type look, So when you know, but I don't feel like it looks bad. I just feel like, she looked fine the way she looked before, but I don't think she looks bad with the lip injections. But that wasn't really my focal point for this live today. I really want to talk about just Rose trying to make her travel plans to travel abroad, go to Las Vegas at the drop of a dime, and not acknowledge that she has 4 children that she would have to make proper arrangements for them to be taken care of if she chooses to go travel. It's like she didn't mention anything of it. She was talking as though she was just a single woman. I don't know what her friend, the new friend, Fancy, what her situation is, if she has children or not, because I think she started talking about traveling to Japan. We should go. Then she started talking about Las Vegas. Someone said, I just got back from Vegas. She was like, oh, really? When? And then they said whatever. And she was like, well, who did you go with? And they were like, oh, with some friends, whatever. She was like, oh, well, let me know if you go back. It just, to me, it's like, her screaming to try to form a sisterhood, I guess you can call it. And sisterhoods can be healthy. But damn it, most people ain't trying to have no sisterhood with somebody who unstable, mentally unstable, who can't keep their ish together. So it's that part. So I don't know if these new friends that she got, if they view Rose as a stable enough person to be gallivanting across the globe with. How sometimes somebody good for a kiki or a dinner or a drink, but you ain't trying to like get on no plane and go nowhere with them. Like, I don't know if maybe they may possibly view Rose like that, where it's like, okay, I'm good with you locally, but I'm not trying to like go on vacation with. First of all, I don't know you like that. She just met these people. So to me, it's odd that she's trying to have these travel plans with people that she don't know like that. Because, child, didn't we just, a couple of years ago, was it last year, the young lady who went with her so-called friends to somewhere on vacation and they returned back and she didn't? Like, you got to watch who you traveling with, because everybody is not for you. And she just met these people. So how these are people that's for you on that type of level to be traveling with? Like, that's the thing. Like, she just be so knee-jerk to want to just do something and don't really use common sense and discernment with making these decisions to go out and just be doing stuff with people. Like, you can't let everybody hold your kids and watch your kids how we see her easily do. Oh, it's like a family here in Hawaii. The hell you say? They crazy in Hawaii too, like they are in Arizona, California, Georgia, Texas. Listen, it goes down everywhere, child. I don't care what language they speaking, how well they can damn hula hoop. How well your friend, they can twerk. Like, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You got to get to know people. People have energies. People have energies. You can't just gallivant. You can't just be running around with everybody or leaving your kids with everybody. Child, like, we shouldn't have to be having these conversations at this level. We are the advanced class over here. There are certain things that we are above, that we're beyond. And then there's some people who are still at the beginner's level. Rose is clearly still at the beginner's level, but child, I need for you to get this because it's important. It could be for your kids' safety to understand what I'm saying as far as being careful about the company you keep and who you have around your babies. You guys to be careful and not be so comfortable to just let any and everybody just come around you and people you just met for 2 seconds. And just because you can call them auntie don't means that they're going to show up to you, show up in the form of the auntie vibes. Like, girl, this is that stuff I be talking about. This stuff right here is what I be talking about. Bromlena says, bro, ironically, there were so many fake accounts here today with pervy insults, so she is trying to create distractions. Delta Blue said, pretty soon Brett will be going with the nanny. Jesus Christ. Brolena says that Delta Blue ain't no way the nanny wants that. Y'all think she gonna be trying to get a trip in with the nanny? Like, Rose is like, listen, I need a friend. I need somebody. Who finna be that? Are you that somebody? Is that Aaliyah? Are you that somebody? Like, Rose desperately want people to be there for her. And I get it. It's a natural yearning to want somebody, but you got to get yourself together. You got to be somebody that somebody wants to be around. You know, it doesn't work that way that just because you're a human or you're cute that people just want to be around you. No, like, you got to move in a way that has people to want to be around you. Like, just, I don't know. It's just you and what you're giving. Everybody don't want to just be around Rose like that. So Rose has to explore, why is that? What is it that she gives that have people to give her the Heisman and don't really want to be around her on that type of level? I bet you the girl who, remember the Hawaiian girl, she was in this video, the video that I said I saw she pulled. We had not seen that woman. We had not seen that woman since Rose first met her, maybe like a month ago. I bet you Rose probably reached out to that woman since she got her lips done and she wanted to go out, show them off. So she got fancy and called that woman and said, hey, I want to just go out and have some drinks. I bet you this wasn't no invite that came to Rose. I bet you Rose facilitated it. I don't care what nobody say. This was Rose doing. That woman who got 7 kids, who ain't seen Rose since that day, she reached out to that woman and asked that woman to step out with her. I bet you that woman don't even follow Rose like that because Rose be doing too much. If that woman followed Rose like that and gave a damn, I think we would have seen her and Rose get together earlier in the week after Rose had her breakdown. That one, no, Rose reached out, the keys. I don't know, and there in my purse. Rose reached out to that woman because she wanted to go out. That woman did not reach out to Rose. I bet you that woman didn't reach out to Rose. That woman would have reached out earlier. That woman would have reached out to Rose earlier in the week when Rose had the breakdown, but she didn't. Rose sought out that woman and said, hey, I want to go out. She told her, hey, I got my lips done. You want to see, what I did? And the woman was like, okay. Like, okay. But that's how I feel like it went down. Delta Blue says, Brolena girl, we definitely going to get another storyline from this. Sadly, the self-destruct is happening right now, right before our eyes. I do mean sadly. Bromlena says that Delta Blue, after seeing Wiley crash out, I certainly hope we don't get to that level. It's sad at this point. It is, but, like I say, I've recognized, and when you recognize symptoms, you see it for what it is. And I think they say Wiley suffers from schizophrenia. I think they said schizophrenia. So I haven't watched him enough to kind of pick up, like, any types of mental illnesses that he may struggle with. I was just aware of who he was. And my first time actually just watching his content was when I went to his video because I heard that he had crashed out live on camera. So I wanted to kind of see it and form my own opinion. And it definitely looked like a real legit crash out and not something like he just really, it was legit. So I haven't watched any of his content since then or gone back there to know like what's going on with him. But hopefully he's okay. Rolena said, also, Chic Speaks, did you see how Wiley's manic episode calmed down as soon as he was in the cop's car? Yeah, I snowed it. He wasn't doing, he was very cooperative. I peeped how the cop, he was reciting his social, and the cop didn't realize he had the phone he had been recording, because when they rolled up on him, Riley probably had set the phone down. So they didn't know that he was recording. I don't see, to their defense, how they would have even known, because that's not normal. Most people aren't walking around on YouTube live on their phone. Like, I'm a content creator. I understand this isn't what most people do. It's not. So they didn't know that, he was still recording. But, I just hope that he's getting the treatment that he needs. And when he gets out, he's in a far better place. And I just hope Rose can get the treatment she needs. Rolena said he crashed out 4 times now, so I'm starting to wonder if he does this on a regular views now. Wow. Yes, I'm new to him. I've always heard it. I've been hearing his name for a couple of years now, but I never watched any of his content. But I just heard his name in the gossip sector, because I used to early on when I joined YouTube, I was in that sector, so I would do content on celebrity news and things like that. So I think that's kind of how I came to learn his name. But listen, sometimes people do things for attention. They choose to not take their medicine. They like to sit in a place of being a victim, all of that. So you just have to recognize what it is and make the decision if you want to be a part of it. Because you don't have to entertain somebody's nonsense, whether it's clinical nonsense or not. It's still up to you if you want to be a part of that, if your mental health, if you can handle that. And only you know what your limits are when it comes to, mental health and what somebody is giving. All I say is just to protect your peace. And if it's not your children in the house that you're raising, your children in the house that you're raising, I think with anybody else outside of your home, you should definitely move around and just be like, listen, I can't do you right now. I got more important things. Because sometimes it will be your family that will drain you and exhaust you. And you'll feel guilty into still continuing to entertain their shenanigans. They'll guilt you into it. But just, remember to keep you and your mental health first. That's always important. That's always important. Don't let anybody tell you differently. Lena says, yes, I don't watch him, but I heard this is his MO. He crashes out on lives every couple of months. It's concerning either way. There you go. So I don't know. I think I was hearing people say he has a roommate, so they know his roommate probably got to be tapped out from him. I don't even know where Wiley lives. I know when he was crashing out, he was making 911 calls and things like that and reporting, requesting for them to go to places in Chicago. So I don't know if he lives in Chicago, because Chicago was coming up a lot when he was making these phone calls to these service lines. And then someone made a comment of saying, go back to Texas where your doctors are. So I don't know if he toggles between Texas and Chicago. But I was here in Texas and Chicago. But at the time when he was crashing out, he believed he was in Las Vegas. So they ended up picking him up at a Walmart in Las Vegas. I'm like, why Walmart? My husband was like, why not Walmart? It go down in Walmart. All the shenanigans takes place in Walmart. I'm like, oh, okay. So listen, I guess I don't be that tapped in on the internet like that. He likes Instagram to kind of see that it goes down in Walmart. Like, if you want to go down, Walmart is the place for it to be. So why not Walmart more so? I was like, okay, so that's what happens. You want to do the absolute most. Walmart is the one. This is the place to do it. Okay. So yes, so he was at Walmart in Las Vegas. So yeah, this was like I think earlier in the week. So right around when Rose was having her little situation, yeah, he had his too. So listen, you never know what people are going through. You never know what people are going through. So you just have to keep people lifted in prayer. And I always say that on here live. I want people to keep Rose and Brett and the kids lifted in prayer, because I want them to be healthy-minded, so healthy mentally, physically, emotionally. Listen, we mind, body, and soul over here, child, for the kids. But I did think those were beautiful photos that she posted of them. I saw those last night when I was traveling from visiting my son at college. And I'm like, wow, like these are beautiful pictures. And let's just keep it going. Let's just not let it be about a photo. Let's let this be like real life type ish. Brolena says we know about Walmart in Europe. It seems anything can happen in Walmart, not in Europe. So it's anywhere where there's a Walmart, it goes down, I guess. It goes down. Not go down in a DM. It goes down in Walmart, y'all. It goes down in Walmart. So yeah, Wiley was wilding in Walmart. Listen, Wiley was wilding in Walmart. So yeah, I hope he's gotten the help he needed, and most likely he probably had come off of his medication, because usually that's when people start spazzing. From my experience, when they come off their medication, for whatever reason, they come off of it. And usually when they get back on it, they get back stabilized and they kind of be okay until the next time they're not okay. So, listen, we all moving on a wing and a prayer. Delta Blue says, sometimes when I see her cry, I just do want to hug her and mentor her through this ish. That's why when I see her cry, like the times I've seen her cry, I feel like it's a legit, she's breaking down. But it's just from, I just feel like she has more control than what she thinks she does. She has more control than what she thinks she does. And she has to recognize that she has more control over her mental health than what she thinks she does. And she's relinquishing the power onto other people. She needs to regain her power and to understand that she has control over her mental health between her and her higher power, but no man has control over that. She has to understand that, and she doesn't understand that. So this is what we see. This is what we see play out. Peggy says he felt safe. Peggy says he felt safe with police. I do believe that he has mental illness. You are right about the medication. Thank you, Peggy. Smart woman. Thank you. Thank you very much. Listen, Mama said when you live long enough, you learn some things. So this my knowledge is coupled with life experiences plus education. So that's what I bring my content. That's what the basis of my knowledge come from, just life experiences and my education. So that's what it is. I thank you all. We had 70 people still in the building. I thank each and every one of you. It's been a wonderful evening. I'll still be on the lookout for the rose. Right now, I don't have plans today with coming back on live. This is a longer live. I haven't seen anything as of interest that I want to cover on her. We'll see if she jumps back on. So just keep your notification bell on, because if anything kind of looks questionable or of interest, because y'all know she quick to take things down, I may hop back on here, and I may go on StreamYard. So when I'm sitting like at a desk with a background, like I'm on StreamYard, and usually I'll have a video showing you all. But my impromptus are typically just me going live from my phone. So, but if I have some content that I actually want to review and show you all, that's kind of when I'll go to StreamYard. So right now, I don't have anything in mind in particular I want to do that with. So that's why I've been kind of just jumping on my phone, since I don't have to use my screen to show you all anything. But child, the way she been taking stuff down. So Trucker Girl's like, listen, I'm gonna try to figure out how this screen record stuff work. So y'all know I ain't crazy. I ain't making stuff up when I come and talk to y'all about what the hell is going on. Like I really did see it, but fortunately it'll be people come in and they'll be like, yeah, I saw it. So y'all ain't got me out here looking crazy like I'm going through something. So BB London said, did anyone notice that all the ladies dressed for the girls' night out except for Rose? I just saw her sitting down. She had a hat on. I believe she had a hat on. She had her wig on. She had her lips glossed. I couldn't tell what she was wearing. So was she in the yoga shorts? What was she wearing? BB, what was she wearing? Delta Blue says ER for the lips may occur. Them lips was popping with it. They was greased up. So she was drinking. I noticed, the other ladies, they was dressed up like, you step out, you put your little outfit on. I seen them giving that. I couldn't tell with Rose, I just seen, so I didn't see what she had on, but I seen she pulled the hair out. She had the hair out. I don't know if that was that Amazon quick weave. I don't know. I like her with her natural hair, but she pulled the hair out. But Rose, listen, Rose out here trying to make it out here on a wing and a prayer. You said leggings and a sneakers. Yeah. Listen, I think Rose be out here giving the best that she can give. Like, I think for her, like Rose, that's all she knows. She don't know nothing else. She probably don't have. I just think she just don't know no better. As I always say, if you don't know, then read the room. But hell, I guess she not. I don't know. Sometimes call a friend, girl, what you wearing? I don't know. I don't know. I think some of this stuff is just basic one-on-one. But I think this is just Rose disconnect. Like, she's just disconnected. Trucker 91 said, we know you're not crazy, girl. She is. That's why she makes impulsive lives and then later regrets it and takes it down. Okay, thank you for the confirmation, Trucker. BB said, dress for the gym. Rolena said, yes, the loose leggings that she wore to the gym. You said the loose leggings, girl. Yeah, I think in her mind, just the basic things over here that we can connect to that makes sense for us, it doesn't connect for her. And again, that just speaks to just the mental health where she just don't have a clue. She don't know how to, like as I always say, read the room, see what other people do. Like, she doesn't have that ability. It's like she's just in her own bubble. She just sees things from a completely different lens. Like certain things, oh, okay, I'm about to go out, hang out with the girls. We about to do this. Okay, well, let me put some clothes on. Let me put on a little sundress or something like that. Let me put on maybe some cute jeans or something like that. These are things she don't know. And maybe, let's take it here. You think maybe she don't know because she don't get enough invites to go out with people to know these things? Like, her social life is just with Brett and the kids at home, to where she don't have these operable times to go out with the ladies and to see, okay, well, when those days happen, what girl, I don't know. It's like at some point, I'm guessing, hell, at no point in her life was she ever a girl's girl where she kind of hung out and did some things with the girls. Like, Rose got too many siblings even to not understand some of this stuff. So I have sisters. So a lot of times, maybe if I'm stepping out, it may not be something with just friends. It might be just me stepping out and I'm meeting up with my sisters or a cousin or something, to where you just understand, okay, we about to step out. Let me try to, get cute. I'm not going to put no leggings on. I might put some jeans on, a little dress. It's just basic stuff. And if she has 15 siblings, was you not hanging out with none of your sisters at least? Listen, child, I be trying to understand. I be trying to understand. Romana said maybe she invited herself at the very last minute. Who knows? I know she didn't get no damn invite. I feel like, yes, this was Rose doing. Remember, after she had the appointment, Rose and Fancy talked about getting some food. And then Rose was like, I need to call Brett. And then it ended. So I'm thinking Rose and Fancy were going to go out and do something. Rose wanted to make it a bigger thing than what it was. And she said, okay, well, let me see if the other lady wants to go out. And the other lady probably had some plans already with those other two girls in the video. So Rose kind of ended up probably just inserting herself in what they already had planned. So Rose probably was more of like that last minute where the lady was like, oh, well, already got some plans going on, but if you want to come through, I think it was one of those situations. That makes sense because Rose was more so talking to Fancy and the Hawaiian chick and not the other people to her left, which was a black girl and some other ambiguous girl. I don't know what her race was. So that makes sense. I think Rose just kind of got an invite when the lady was like, oh, I can't, I got something going on, but if you want to come through, you can. And Rose kind of showed up. Yeah, so I think that makes sense, Rolena. Deborah said the ladies were watching her, looking at herself and moving around like a self-absorbed demonic entity. Listen, like I said, they weren't really talking to her. Like, Rose was the one kind of trying to kind of engage. Like, it wasn't like coming like what people was trying to engage with her. She was trying, listen, I'm going to try to do better with these, as Trucker said, screen share. I'm going to try to do better. I'm going to study that to see how I can do that. So in the future, I can show you all some things. But like I say, Rose is a whole case study. So you can really see how she struggles with trying to be social with people, be herself, vibe. Like, she don't really know how to do that. She don't know how to do that. The other lady, nobody was being like over the top. Like the other ladies that I said she really didn't say nothing to, they were just chilling, They were just in their own element. Like, they just securing who they were. not really having to try at anything. They was just being themselves. Whereas Rose, it's like everything, it just seems like it's a effort that she has to put into the littlest things. And sometimes it shouldn't be that deep. Just be you. Just relax. And Rose don't know what that means, to just relax. Sometimes that's all it is. Just relax. Just chill. Just enjoy. Like Rose, she feels like she has to always be on and be doing something. Like, it's just like, no, all of that isn't necessary. Sometimes you can just just vibe out and just chill and just take in the moment, the environment. And I think that if she moved in that type of way more, it would be more people that would gravitate to her that's not on the internet, but in real life, where they'd be like, wow, you real cool. Yeah, the next time, we go out, because y'all, it doesn't make sense that she has not seen that Hawaiian woman in like a month. If that lady really connected to Rose like that and really liked Rose, it wouldn't have been up until now that they're just now seeing one another. That lady didn't identify Rose as like somebody to kick it with like that. Like, she trying to be nice because Rose hit her up with trying to come outside. But the lady was like, okay, well, I got something going on, but, you can join us. It was on one of those tips that I feel like it was. Rolanda said, oh, God, give me my wrench back. Rolanda, they in here acted up. Okay, Brolena, I added it back. I had taken away because I didn't know if, how I would be able to remove it after I end the live if you weren't in here. So I went ahead and took it away so I wouldn't forget. But child, I still kept on with this live. But yeah, like Rose, she don't have, she just not natural with it. So maybe over time with practice, with going out and hanging out with people, she'll get better. Child, I don't know. Rolanda said, I don't like modding, but these comments are gross. Yeah, well, thank you for taking care of them. I haven't seen them yet, so thank you for taking care of what I don't see, because as a content creator, like, we can't always see everything, so that's where the mods come in there at. So thank you for handling that for me today. But yeah, we won't be on here much longer. I had a lot to say, and yeah, it's just, the rose is still budding out there in Hawaii. The lips are popping. They're greased up. They are definitely greased up. But yeah, I'm not gonna say, yeah, she don't look bad or nothing like that. It's just, Rose got bigger lips now. Like, that's it. She just got bigger chops. She just got bigger chops. So yeah, make sure you have your notification bell on, because I may see some things and I want to quickly come out and show you all before it gets taken down. Because if it's taken down, I can't show you and things like that. So make sure you have the notification bell on so you'll get the notification when I do go live. What else? Like, share, and subscribe. We're a growing channel over here, road to 5,000 subscribers. But yeah, we covered a lot. We talked about a lot. Thank you for joining me. For those who've been on, mostly some of you have been on this entire live, or most of it. So I definitely thank you for tuning in and hearing what I have to say. And as I always say, go out in the world and show up in a way that you want others to show up for you. Be that light. Be that light. If you want positivity, be positive to the next person. Have good energy. Like attracts like, child. And yeah, just be authentically you. Don't worry about the next person, what somebody doing, what somebody's saying. Only person you can control at the end of the day is yourself. Worry about yourself. Worry about yourself. Don't be worried about the next, because as we see with Rose, it doesn't work out and you just end up losing it. You end up losing it just trying to control the narrative, trying to control people. And next thing you know, you pulling down content, you losing money. Like, Rose is at a point to where her insecurities is affecting her money, because she's removing this content, so she's not making money. She's not making the money she's capable. She's only making the money for the bare minimum time that she leaves it out there, and then she's snatching it. So she's not getting the clicks and views like she can to maximize her daughter. Ain't no way. If you on this damn internet cutting up the way you do, the least you should be wanting to do is be able to get the clicks and views from it. What sense does it make for her to be out here doing the absolute most, only to be taking the video down and not benefiting from the clicks and views? What was the point of you doing it to begin with? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I'm all about doing anything that makes sense. Don't be doing stuff and it don't make sense. Right now, the way Rose is moving is not making sense. It's impacting her dollar and all these plans that she have going into the holiday season. They cost money. They cost money. So guess what? If you're a content creator and this is how you make your money, you're going to have to develop a thicker skin and keep your content up. Rose, this is a message for you. If you make your way over here, again, you need to keep your content up, because if you're trying to make money, you need to get those clicks and views, because even with me talking about you, people want to see what the hell I'm talking about. So guess what? They're going to go look at it. Who benefits? You do, Rose. You benefit. They run over and look at any content that I talk about. You benefit, Rose. That's how this thing works. You know this how it works more than me. You've been out. Listen, you got over 1 million subscribers. If nobody know, you know. You know how this thing works. So make it worthwhile. Make it make sense if you're going to be out here. Otherwise, just get off the internet all the way, because ain't no need to be out here wilding, doing the absolute most for free. You can just turn the internet off and just do all that in your real life. But if you're going to come out here and you're trying to make money and make a living, keep your content up. Keep your content up. Brolena says, wow, you make me self-reflect. I don't like modding, but I can't handle seeing an insult on here. I should rise above and not be bothered. That's why when you said what you don't, I'm like, yeah, sometimes it be that way when you come to, you're at the crossroads of like, I don't like this, but I don't, but this ain't sitting well with me. So I still got to stretch myself, but that's life. That's life. It's a life lesson with Rose. Okay. I don't like people saying negative things about me or my content, but I like being in front of the camera and showing what it is that I'm doing. Okay, sometimes you got to take the good with the bad. So yes, that's a great example for life. So you said it, Brolena. So for now, you know, I'm gonna end the live. You're still as my, you know, you're still in here as a moderator. So at this time, whenever you show up, it's going to show that on those lives. If you're like, hey, she take, you know, remove that, I can do that then. But child, them trolls gonna still be trolling. So we're gonna be going back and forth, me adding it, removing it. So yeah, just figure out, you know, what you want. But you're handling it quite well. You're handling the trolls quite well, because you're seeing it before I even see it. And I'm not even seeing these comments. So you're doing a good job. Thank you very much. I am very appreciative. Sue says, have a great rest of your day. Brolena said, okay, I just delete the perverted insults, if that's okay. Yes, that's definitely fine. I didn't even see it, so you're seeing it before me. So thank you for that. But yeah, make sure you have your notification bell on, like, share, and subscribe. And when I feel like there's something that I want to bring to you all, I will be back, whether that's later this evening, tomorrow, or whenever. I want you all to have a wonderful, safe holiday weekend. It's the first of the month, you know, September, Virgo season. But yeah, you all know I don't stay gone too long. I was gone yesterday, but I don't stay gone too long. So, but yeah, I will catch you all in the next broadcast. I am Chic. Peace.